Greetings. What up? Get to it, shall we? Up Nandabuns and Kwasi. Ready with the curb, boys. But expect no less. Alright, let's get to it, shall we? The buff's missing? No. Good. How are we doing today, then? I have been grinding a lot of stream. Show you how much I've been grinding off stream. You ready? Last stream we were, what was it, 10 taps on the chest? Ended with the 10th chat. Wow. Doesn't show a rate at which I make money in this game. Well, especially when I'm offline, I can just tunnel. We got the chest on the 12th tap, and I'm already 8 taps into the helmet. Every tap is 8.1 bill. But between yesterday and today, I made about 80 something bill off stream. No, crazy, right? So when I say like I can make 40 bill a day, I mean that should be living proof, right? Maybe that shows a bit more how committed I am to what I'm saying about the whole blitz racings and everything. Also, I decided I'm selling the Kabur fragments. I'm just gonna wait until I get another raw drop. I'm gonna be here long enough anyway. Doesn't make sense to waste a bill in lightstone fragments. I don't need to. The next raw drop we get will be my second Kabur. That saves me 1,000 magical lightstone fragments. So I can sell the Kabur fragments for 100 million each. So 100 of those is the same as selling a Kabur. I'm just losing a billion for no reason if I make them and sell them. Or make them to you, so I can just wait until I get another raw drop. It's fine. I want to be as cost efficient as possible. Crazy man, yeah. You know it. I say a lot of outlandish things, but I do try to show that I'm dead serious about it. Like, a lot of people call me crazy about the season stuff, and I've done that twice now. People kind of think I'm crazy about the obliteracings, but I'm going to do that as well, you know. It's marathon. I said to Choice I'm going to outgear his EU account, and then I'm going to outgear his NA account. And he's like, you're not outgearing my NA account. I'm like, yeah, watch me. The difference between him and me is that he's locked behind weekly gates, so I'm not. So ultimately, if I go hard enough, I will. It comes down to, right? I have no ceiling. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. Alright. The more of these happen, the faster it'll be done. We gotta tap the helm to set, and then we're tapping the boost to set. After that, we're probably doing the awakening weapon. Doing that to Oct. I say probably, because it depends if pushing the offhand Oct will give me Enslar or not. I'm gonna push whatever's gonna give me Enslar requirements. Once we're at Enslar, we can calm down a bit. But we want to rush to Enslar, that's the idea. At that point, we're at the mercy of having a Sep pair of gloves. So we can chill out a little bit because that is at the mercy of RNG at that point. We just save up for the Abyss Racing. This is so fun. Alright, it's done. Out of season? Yep, been out of season for a little bit now. I'm pretty hard pushing gear. We want to craft more so I can get better lots of gear as well as help the grind be able to sell extra fragments as well. Yeah. What's the gear score looking like? I am not 812 right now. I graduated of 800 and now I'm 812. I'm progressing very fast. And that's heavily AP loaded. Like I'm currently working on my Talmers. So I get my last two Talmers, I'll be 818. Yeah, that have been casually grinding for 2 years. Yeah, I mean, it's the point, right? I'm some power speeding through the gear. Expect I'm gonna pass a lot of people. Like I made about 80 billion last night, grinding and everything. Do all the weeklies now as well? I can, yeah. Extra silver, yeah. I'm actually planning on setting up a boss drawing group and everything, and that's for Axion. I'm just waiting for Jabba to get better. He's kind of ill right now. When he's better, then we're gonna make a 5-man and do all that stuff. Trying to country price, especially how so we done. We haven't the knowledge and time. Yeah, I mean that is generally the whole point of what I do and why I'm doing it. So when I do eventually have like absolute hardcap gear, I've got all the archives of how I got there and how I did it and what I did. So people can, if they want, they can just replicate it. Honestly, you just do 1-to-1 of what I did. Time and chill when at the time, yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, if you're somebody who has a lot of downtime, then you want to look into life skilling. Like going heavily into alchemy is pretty good money if you have a lot of downtime. I mean, look at Septimus. Even though he grinds on stream and everything, the whole time he's not on stream, most of the time he's just doing alchemy. So it's mostly just making harmonies and such. That's no secret, because that is the best optimal way to do your downtime, right? Gather for a few hours, get all the saps you need, and then grab the mushrooms you need, and then you're good for in front of your utensil for many hours, converting everything into the elixirs for the harmonies. The only gate you're gonna have is the traces. It depends like where you get your traces from, right? For me, it's between gathering, grinding DSR, and then conversing the other things and getting the alchemy quests. I get quite a lot of DSR. I get like 100 an hour or so, also. Not bad. Fishing and grinding and horse training. Yeah, there's that too. Horse training is another solid alternative. I will say alchemy is a lot more tied to the economy compared to horse training. Horse training, you kind of just get fixed rates, right? You don't really have to worry about like things being worth more or less. But with alchemy, there's definitely room to make more money, but there's also room to make less money. Like it's a very marketplace-driven life skill. What treasure catches I've been getting on seasonal? I was getting 11k, I think, on a level 1. That's my pets were pretty much looting all the time and had pretty good pets. I think an average hour should get like 10k. Using a level 1, of course. I hate backflow being the same input as chase. I think use everything is like on the market. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're playing EU, I would do horse trading, honestly. Because again, horse trading is based on fixed rates. And on EU, you want fixed rates. That's what the whole economy is about over there. That's why trash loot's so high valued, because it's fixed rates. You just make less money using the economy on EU. So you don't want to interact with the economy if you can help it. You want your money to based on fixed rates. So horse trading is really good for that, because the guy, when you imperial delivery or whatever, gives you the same amount regardless. Same with fish. Obviously, there's going to be like regional pricing. As people hand them in, they lower the total value. But again, it's not that big of a deal. It's not as impactful. If you're doing like alchemy, yeah, that's a very economy-driven life skill, so your profits are going to increase and dip depending on the price of the materials to craft what you're doing and stuff. That is what it is. It's nice to see every time I get a Kabua fragment now, I'm getting 100 mil. How many hours do I do a day at Kadri? I played between 6 to 8 hours a day, but they weren't all at Kadri. It's a mix of doing alchemy, gathering, and Kadri. So I could do a day where I don't grind at all, I just gather and do alchemy. I could do another day where I grind the whole 6 hours at Kadri. The rule of thumb generally when I was doing my push was I will gather when I have energy. If I don't have energy, I'm at Kadri. So I'd grind Kadri for like, with my energy pool now is like 5 hours until it fully charged, and then I'll go to my gathering rotation and burn it. Which took about 40 minutes, and then I'll go back to Kadri. Obviously, if I had loads of mellows and stuff, then I've got choices. Gathering is the best money in season though, period. Because Kadri money is good, but it's capped. Whereas the life skill money is uncapped in season, because you can use prions and everything. You're not limited on like limited gear. Which is why I invested into life skill gear as soon as possible, so I could scale my per hour exponentially early on. It's actually a really good investment. And I still have that life skill gear, so if I feel like I don't want to grind, I can just go gather. And I've got like 2,500-ish hours of grinding in terms of loot scrolls because of season. I don't have to worry about that either. Got many hours at level 2. Which is the problem a lot of the endgame grinders run into. Ones that really degen grind is they end up running level 1 because they simply don't have the loot scrolls to keep up. And that's one of the reasons why I got so many loot scrolls early on, because my opportunity cost is very small. So I was stocking up on them when it was best to stock up on them. Now I'm not gonna be grinding season again. That's never really gonna happen unless I'm leveling a season character. But I will definitely gather on season, and that'll be my go-to way of getting loot scrolls if I need them. I'll just gather on my season ult and give them all the gear and everything, just do my rotation. That's why my Sage, which is my current season character, has full energy. Or I haven't burnt it on a node. Because I'm using him currently to give me Valkyries for my 300 stacks. I had 0 Valkyries, so we're using him to get stuck on those. I need 13 per stack. Kabua. I swear when you get a Kabua fragment, it rolls the Kabua pool, you know, like it rolls 1 in 100, and if it lands on the 1, you get a Kabua. If it lands on any other number, you get a fragment. I truly believe that's how it's coded. So whenever I get a Kabua fragment, I think to myself like, oh, that could have been a Kabua. Yeah, I've already got 3 Kabua fragments. It's only been 15 minutes. But yeah, you get a lot of money, DSR. It's definitely a really great place to grind. I don't feel bad being here for a long period at all. And if you're lower gear than me and you want to make some good money, I highly recommend Highlands. Highlands is really good money right now. There's again caboose. And they actually have a higher caboose drop rate as well. I would do LV Hexa until you have the AP for Highlands. And then do Highlands. And confirm, yeah. Highlands was great. If I didn't love DSR so much, I'd be at Highlands, honestly. If I was just grinding for money, I didn't need fail stacks. I was buying the stacks. But DSR is definitely it for me. Very happily stuck here. They're stuck in here with me, you know. I always see it. Yeah, we should get a few taps on the helmet today. Up, DJ. How you doing? Battle time. Good luck. Good luck. I've been gaming. I've got my chest piece last night. I did 8 taps on my helmet. So today we're going to be doing taps 9 and 10. Just zooming through it. Yeah, we won Blue Battlefield last night. I managed to flip a fort, and then it ended, so we got the fort. So I won Blue Battlefield for us, and then like 2 minutes later I tapped my armor to set. So last night was pretty good. I used the Blue Battlefield money to do a tap. I got it. We get 100% drop events tomorrow? I have no idea what events we're getting. I'm hoping you'll tell me. If we get 100% tomorrow, that'd be fucking sick. I plan on doing a lot of grinding now. I did do Jordine, I did get my armor stone, and I failed my gloves. So I'm 1 tap in on the tech gloves now. What's up? Not much, not much. Just talking about gear gains and everything. I have no idea what events we're getting though. So I saw when they added a choice sale and player choices though. Oh, maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, true. Slept in? No worries, no worries. Outside. 2025 minutes. That's how my pen mouse pickaxe yesterday, couldn't believe it. Easy, dude, congrats. Go find Pilgrims. Pilgrims is a very good gathering spot. You just need a lot of weight, and you need the tent. If you have those things, then it's solid. Very relaxed. You just sit in one spot and gather. Other spots I wish I could do is free to play. Maybe with enough maids it'll be alright. Enough maids and I make a one-day anvil, I can probably do it. Oh my god, hope you're doing well. What up, kids? Hope you're doing well too. I'm chilling. Bit of a busy day, but we're here now. 60 plus maids? Yeah, some shit like that. It's a very heavy gathering spot. Right, tomorrow after update, hopefully. I've been hearing. Are we finally getting a gathering update as well? Gathering patch? Holy. The bar. Oh, it's done. Are we good? Gathering and farming? Okay. Use energy thingy today because we grind a lot. No, I'm not using them today. I got my notes at like nearly level 10. I'm good on that now. I want to save them for gathering now. Once we get the easy 5% drop rate at Orbiter. Going from 10 to 20 takes a lot of energy. I'll just do that on my ults over time. Yeah, slide me, my deck was salvaging pity deck fail. Gotta grind, yeah. I think everyone should aim for insular requirements. They're pretty simple to get compared to going to like Kashin and stuff. That's actually what I'm aiming for too. I get Resolka and I'm gonna push insular as fast as possible. And then I should be chilling at insular onwards. I got Highlands level 15, yeah. Getting a node max level where you grind a lot is very important. It's just passive drop rate. You're playing, you'll be there in no time. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I will be. I've only got 2 more armors to get now. Actually did hit my whaling last night. My chest piece. We'll just tap on the helmet now. Helmet, then the boots, and then we're done. And then we're doing Sovereign. Taps was it? The chest was 12. My gloves was 9. And I'm currently 8 taps on the helmet. I got my chest last night, and then I also made enough money last night to tap 8 times on the helmet. So yeah, I made a lot of money last night. Doing a lot of DGen stuff to last night. of DJ and grinding. Big money made meaning, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Look like I ate already at least, yeah. I mean, it's fine. The average is 15 taps, so if I can get it on 15 or below, I'll be happy. Okay, failing it a few times. Yeah, we should be getting the armors done pretty quickly. And then it's probably going to be the Orphand, because that's going to be the last DP I need for Enslar. I think I need to get the Orphand to Arct. No, not Arct. No, yeah, Arct. Arct Orphand. And Dharma Gloves. And then I have Enslar. Carson's going to be harder. Carson's going to be Sept Gloves and a Deck Orphand. Obviously, at that point, I'm saving up for an Blitz Racing. Get a chest piece. When I got that, I can do Caution, Gaffris easy. And it's a matter of just saving up and tapping the other two, and then we're done, pretty much. Definitely all doable. What shows do you think it should focus on as Wukong? If you're PvEing, everyone uses it the same. It's always going to be all AP, BSR recovery, crit chance, crit damage, back attack. You change the crit chance or the back attack for down attack, depending on the grind spot. For Star's End, if you want to get pure damage, then you drop the crit for the down attack damage. If you're doing a spot that's like pure back attacks, you very rarely you don't have any down attacks or anything, then obviously you just slot in a crit chance. You get a ball chest because it's 150 bill and helmet will tap you on my third. I joke, I want to grind, look at your VODs, motivate me right away, but yeah, Carshin is tougher. Yeah, Carshin is definitely going to be a bit of a steep requirement. I think I can get Sept Gloves and a Novel Fan, or I need a Deckle Fan with Hex. I remember, something like that. Honestly, I'll be happy just to have Enslar. I don't mind sitting on Enslar for a bit. Don't mind if it takes me a little bit to get to Caution. 3 stones a week is solid. I focus PvE, appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. The Wukong's a great PvE class. Very protected. A lot of good iframes and everything. He has really good PvE damage output as well. Yeah, right now I'm just grinding. I'll be gathering if like I don't feel like grinding, but I'm pretty dug deep on grinding now. The next Kabua we get is going to be the one I need. After that, Kabua drops are going to be basically like tech clicks whenever they drop. You sell it and we instantly do a tap. I think of it as like a silent crystal drop. Pretty much. Money going up, yeah. When I feel like I've got a sufficient amount of fail stacks and everything, I should have the AP to move over to Orbiser. I get how thirsty I get when I talk. Holy giga chip. What up, Insta? How you doing today, dude? I'll give you a shout out here in a second. Maybe yes, you were quelling the frogs and picking wolf blood on season. You're gathering, okay. Already gathering on season then. Amount of follow. So grind today? Fair, fair. That was me yesterday. I did nothing but gather yesterday. Eating balance meals now? Okay, okay. Sound like the loose stars with quick time field. Yeah, you're staying on top of it, you'll never run out. A lot of people don't realize if you just stay on top of the season gathering and everything, you'll never run out of loose scrolls. That's the true secret. The reason why I stockpile so much, because I always have this feeling in the back of my head like they're just gonna remove them, you know? At one point they're gonna be like, yeah, now we want you buying those. But like I always try to have a ton, in case that ever happens. Get them while you can, you know? I do have a bit of hope though, because they did buff the exchange rate for loose scrolls. So they went the opposite direction with it. So I'm hoping, because they did that, they're already like adamant that you can get loose scrolls through season all the time now. I don't know. I'm still a little bit paranoid. Especially as a free to play. I don't know. Good luck now, the Smyro stuff. That was good, Insta. Appreciate the raid again. Thank you, thank you. Someday I'll have to repay. Someday you'll be on when I'm ending. It will happen one day. I appreciate the raid again. Yeah, the rate we're going though should be down with armors pretty soon. Focus back on AP again. LiDAR effects but not mob ones, does help my eyes with the glass break. Yeah, you can lower your effects, you can lower them down to like 30%. That is something you can do, but you can't turn them off entirely. But at some point, you don't even see the mobs mechanics if you do that. Harlan's, for example. Fair enough. Miraculous Herb will stack with Mellow? It does, yeah. So if you have them both running, you get 55 energy per 3 minutes. I actually used both yesterday. Last stream. Mellow shares the cooldown with the other one. The other furniture one, the other workshop one. Much reroll just because of that. It'll give me a headache. I mean, if you're not enjoying the class you're playing, even if it's a visual thing, I mean, that's your call, right? If you want to play something that's not as flashy because of the sake of like visual clarity and everything, I mean, that's your call, right? I would say try other classes. Maybe there's another one you prefer more. What I like to do personally is I have my brightness down a lot. And my monitor brightness is right down. In-game brightness is down. I use the warm filter because the warm filter gives everything like a yellowish hue. As you can see, like a lot of the desert and everything's a bit yellowy. And I found that is like very soft on the eyes. Try that, yeah, let me do it up. If you want my settings, I'm going to show you. It'll help. So I have -30, -10 on the warm filter. That's how mine looks. And I've obviously turned the brightness down on the monitor itself. And my game looks not dark, but like not blindingly bright either. Like when I have my monitor on like default settings, it's like holy shit, you know? Like no, that's just too bright. Because I have a bit of a light sensitivity as well. Like a lot of really bright light hurts my eyes. It's probably to do with the my pupils and dialysis. They probably don't, the muscles probably don't react as fast as they're supposed to. What causes it, I'm assuming. Getting too much light in. But like, it's fine. I can look at bright things and everything. It's just inconvenient. I prefer not to. I've had eye tests and stuff, my eyes are fine. More just a comfort thing. Yeah, we should be able to get some taps in on helmet today. Wait for the demo market crash because of the reward bugs. Hopefully I'll buy a Pandemic deck with a big discount. Probably, yeah. Best time to buy them is when after trying the rewards, right? Bunch of people make pen demos and they want to sell them as soon as. Which is actually really dumb. Like, if you make a pen demo on Shrine Night, you should just hold on to it and sell it later in the week. Sell it on a Wednesday or something. They're just missing out on billions because of impatience. But I mean, if you're buying them, then yeah, capitalize on their stupidity, right? Absolutely. I bought most of my pen demos shortly after reset, so. And if not, like the day after. That's when they're the cheapest. Dude, I must be one of the, like, only few people in this game who can say they bought 6 out of 6 pen demos twice. And I know I'm one of the only people who can say who've done it in season. Like, you know, I know what it's like, for sure. 1 second. There you go, there you go. Dinner's here, chat. We've got chicken wrap today. On staple usually for me at work. We governor, what up, Matt Sweeney? Doing like a villain? Oh yeah. Same. How's life on the coast? Cold. Very breezy today. For some breeze, it's hot. Gonna be at my lunch, sweep the front porch and side entrance. Fair enough, fair enough. People in the house, I'm the only one doing this shit. Well, put your foot down, dude. Go after work, yeah. Here's ranked is up. You gonna stream some games on Musa? No, I hate AOS. That's not my kind of PvP. I hate 1v1s and I hate AOS. My kind of PvP is large scale. I just don't enjoy small scale. I never have. No matter what the game. I like chaos. I like a lot of things happening. And like you get that catch where you get like 6 people and you kill them all. Like that's my kind of PvP. I like the big plays and everything. Where my enjoyment comes from. So like RPF, Node War, Siege, all that kind of thing. I don't really have any interest in AOS. I get why a lot of people like it though. Don't like small scale because Sage sucks at it? Oh no, not at all. I never liked it. I didn't like it in CNL and I was an Expo Dagger. And I had my chat being like, you don't like it because you're bad at it. And like you didn't have an arena match and I was deleting everybody. I was like, it's nothing to do with personal skill. I just don't enjoy this shit. Just to prove a point. Suck Sage being bad at 1v1 and small scale was perfectly fine for me. Because I didn't like that content anyway. Expo Dagger was a killer combo. Yeah, DJ, I was the Expo Dagger in Ethereum Gold. So I was the Expo Dagger, basically. I read the guides and everything. I made the tank buster combos and everything. I invented that messer. So I fucking delete people. But I don't like small scale. It's not my kind of PvP. Regardless if my class very good at it or not. What's up, Gearlets? What up, Lacko? I'm a little bit less of a Gearlet now, Lacko. I got my tech chest last night. On tap number 12. So I've got Wailing Chest as well now. So I'm just doing the helmet next. I've already 8 taps on the helmet. I made like 80 something bill last night, just grinding. Yeah, so we're on 8 out of 50 now. Yeah, I just don't enjoy small scale content, never have. I like killing a bunch of people at once, you know, that's my kind of shit. I get a huge catch and I just get like a big kill feed from it and everything. Way more fun. Like if I PvP and BDO, it's the most I'll be doing is Node War, Siege and RBF. Not really interested in. I might do Guild League. I doubt it though, because they probably got. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. They probably have better players for Guild League and Digi, you know. I'm not too arrogant to admit there's people better than me, of course there is. Yeah, I'll do Node War, Siege and RBF for sure. Just not interested in like AOS and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch more taps on the helmet again today. It was pretty sick because we did Blue Battlefield last night, and I managed to flip the fort, and then we won it. So my shot got us the win, and then the money I got from that, I got the tech chest with. That was pretty sick. Carried? I mean, I think it's still on there. Yeah, there you go, see? Force destroyed, I got the flip, and then we won. So GG's. It was fake. I mean, I just showed you the score sheet, dude. Fake, okay. Oh, fate! I see. Yeah, maybe I'm retarded. How much money you got from that? It gave me 1.5 bill and then 5 chests. And those chests, well, one gave me a Prime Manos. And one of them gave me 1,000 crow coins. And the other 3 gave me concentrates. And I sold them all. So it gave me just about enough to get a tap in. So I did it and got it. Prepaid screenshots? Yeah. Totally. Yeah, prepaid. Carried? It was carried, yeah. Getting in 12 taps is carried. Anything below 15 is carried. That's just a fact. The average is 14.6, so anything below 14 is carried. And the odds of pitying is like 3%, so pitying it says very unlikely, but fucking sucks if it does happen. Yeah, we got 2 more armors to do and I'm done with armors. And then we're probably doing the sovereigns. I've only got a hex main hand and a pen off hand. Need to get both of those oct. We'll know if I'm truly carried when we get to the sovereigns. When I start tapping for Nov and everything. I mean, on my old account, I did get Nov on like 58 or something, right? On my, the account I don't play anymore. Did that on New Year's. Comprehension below average this stream? No, it's just streamer debuff. You notice most streamers do this. It's because we have our attention divided between the game and reading chat. I'm doing a spot the super chill, though I don't really need to look at the game. Which is why Cadria can read a lot better. But doing this, because I don't have my second Kabua, and if it's nighttime, I can actually die. So I gotta make sure I pay a little bit of attention. That's why it's called streamer debuff. Because that wouldn't happen if you weren't looking at something else. Copium, yeah.
Hey, it is okay. We don't always get our way, but he's up on that copium.
Also, that's my 3rd tide in around 6 minutes. What up, John? How you doing? Grave gonna get around to make paper money, I guess. Not as fun as Highlands. Fair enough. I would say have fun, but rarely do we have fun at work. Unless you're a clown or a streamer, and they're often the same thing. So, I'll catch you later. Got Boss Blitz Weekly, Desert Online? Hell yeah, dude. Can't heckin' wait to get your 5 stones and then you fail every tap and then you have to wait another week to do it again? Hell yeah. I've only got 2 more towns to do. And then we're on Sovereign Taps. Seems like only yesterday I had like dual armors. What up, kitty? I saw you in Blue Battlefield last night. I saw the kitty crew on their little boat. And I actually managed to win Blue Battlefield last night. I got the shot that flipped the fort. Then we got it. My gear's breaking already. Did I repair my helmet? No. Right, let's go repair quick. Was Neil sleeping? How'd they do? I don't know. Honestly, it was like 3 forts left. We got our 4, we left, so I don't know if they won one or not. It's a glass by the way, buy the daily special pass. No, unfortunately, I am free to play through and through. They did put my glasses in the game, but I can't buy them. It is what it is. I'm purely free to play. I remember, I did actually see you at Galmouth as well. Like a week or 2 ago. Maybe it was like 3 weeks ago. You said hi? You did, yeah. I did a little wiggle on my Seraph before I went and hit the boss. Yeah. You've been doing really well though, Kitty. You've been doing really well. Happy to see it. Like yourself, Kiwi, even Moshi. You went from, you know, you spread your wings a bit, you know? Best way to put it. Thank you, yeah, no worries, no worries. Don't think any of my mods are here. Capacity might be here. I know John's probably watching like 5 streams at a time. That man's collecting all the gym badges. Oh no, John's it. John, can you give Kitty a shout out, please? I'd appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Give that gal a follow. It was kind of weird playing Suck Sage again, I'm not gonna lie. I played it on season, so I can get Valk's Cries, or like making my season ults and stuff. And it felt really weird playing Suck Sage again. Like, damn, this is very comfy. An out of 10, lad. I'll try to be. Sometimes I say dumb shit though. We will drop today, I believe. Hopefully. It'll be the second one. I actually need a second one. I haven't actually been at DSR very long, honestly. The count is only like 130 something days old. I am like 812 gear score now. If I get the second one, that'd be nice. I like in Highlands personally, or full drops to DSR. Yeah, Highlands does tend to drop Caboose more often. Like think of it like this, Tungrad is the Essence spot, Highlands is the Caboose spot, DSR is a mix of both. That's how it goes. DSR is definitely the more gambling spot of the three, for sure. I do love it though. So fun. Hungers, I've never been there. Yeah, Tungrad is very good for Hungers. Highlands is higher Kabur drop rate, Tungrad is higher Essence drop rate. And then DSR's both. Make a trip, would you say you make decent money there, or should I just farm DSR? I don't really do Tungrad personally, I much prefer DSR. Tungrad is really good money though. I just don't like how it's kind of trash driven, you don't really get much dopamine. But it is very good money. DSR I'm making like 3.5 bill an hour or something. The clear speed I'm doing. DSR is very solid. A Tungrad you can make insane money. Tungrad with this class specifically, you can make about 84k trash per hour with the yellow Agris. And like 53k without Agris. So you can do the math, it's like 53k times the trash value. Like you're only getting essences pretty much. There's no big lottery drops or anything. So Cryolay, if you like fun drops. I'm actually planning on going Star's End. I think Star's End is going to be Biss for Awake Musa. Because you can do 6 crystal rotation because of his kit. It also has a ton of dopamine too. That has the crystal and debos and everything. And obviously the boss spawn. So the Cry is the best money in the game right now though. I think 6 crystal Star's End is comparable. Maybe a Abyss Warrior though.
You a dreamer?
We found the edge, just set for Instacry. Fair enough.
Yeah. see too many around lately.
Yeah, I really like Star's End. I still love grinding it back when it came out.
He's dead. No one does it.
Back then I grinded on Awake Warrior though. Yeah, DSR solid. I'm progressing very fast doing DSR. I'm happily stuck here. Put it that way.
Nobody teaches
We're gonna be here for a few hundred hours. That's why I saved up so many loot scrolls.
This is absolutely
Like I graduated with, if you do exclamation point 120, I graduated with 2 trillion silver, 450 billion in life skill gear, 800 gear score, all that stuff, all in 120 days. I've been out of season since for about 2 weeks, I think. It's been about 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm down to 5,394 loot scrolls, and in that I had 5,433. So I do bleed loot scrolls. It does happen. I've been doing a lot of gathering recently, so I haven't bled them that much. When I'm doing a DJing grind, I'll go through hundreds. Teach me how to get loot scrolls. I'm almost out. Gather on a season ult. That's all you need to do. Make a season ult, give it all your life skill gear, gather on it. Doesn't matter what you gather. Preferably something which is most interactions per minute, so the most things you can gather per minute. And you'll get time filled very reliably. That's the best way to get time filled. Ideally you want 2k master or above, but you know, you can do it below, it's fine. You have all the loot scrolls you could possibly need. This account, I made that many loot scrolls, and my previous account, I made 6,400 and something. I don't remember the exact numbers. It's exclamation point old loot scroll, and then exclamation point loot scroll is the current exchange I did. I've got my old clips as well from my previous account. Limit how many you can do make a week? Nope, you can make an infinite amount. I farmed 1.3 million time filled in 4 months. So you can get as many as you want. It's also a really good way to get Valk's Cries as well. If you ever get low on Valk's Cries, you can get them through time filled as well. You don't have to grind on season, you just gather on season. That's all you have to do.
It's not dead, it's just forgotten. From my language. Nobody teaches it, so no one knows it exists. So whatever you do, don't be important. This is absolutely the most exciting time you can possibly hope for. Things have just started.
Green thumb also multiply them? It does, yeah. So you get 1 to 3 time fill when you gather, depending on your mastery, and if you green thumb it 10 times. That's why gathering is one of the best ways to get time filled, because of the green thumb. And on top of that, you also get the rift fragments a lot as well. If you run the rifts in a 5-man stack, that's also a ton of time filled. I personally didn't do it this time around. I graduated with like 4,000 rift fragments, and they got deleted. So, but you know, it's fine. I was like, yeah, they get deleted, I'm not bothered, but if I keep them, then eventually I can run them. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if you have any loot scrolls, that is the way to get them. The ways they offer loot scrolls in game are a joke. So for example, you know the weekly loyalties, you can get like 3 for 300 or something? If you gather, you can get 15 an hour. So the amount they offer you in game is like a joke compared to season. The guide on this, no way, no, get rid of it. I mean, Laffy gives me digs about it all the time. He's like, this man's finally crawled out of season. Like, okay. Anything season related, I instantly get shit from the GFC and GMs. It's funny. They ain't gonna do anything wrong? No, it's just clever use of game mechanics, right? Liz. They expect new people to do that stuff and then graduate, but then I found a way to make really good money in season. Like I said, I made 2 trillion silver in 4 months in season. And it came down to grinding cadry and picking flowers. That was it. I have the whole journey on YouTube. Every stream I did up until graduation. I actually am behind. I'm uploading them, but yeah, it's pretty much the idea. And the reason why that is because of caddy ring prices. So I actually crashed 2 markets by revealing stuff about that. I crashed the Orkenrad market and I crashed the Valtara market. Because I told people, like, caddy rings were 100 mil at the time. And I told people, if you spend 22 million, you can craft a caddy ring. Because you buy 2 Orkenrad belts, they give you 7 to 9 Jonas. So on average you get 16, you need 15 for a caddy ring. And then the other mats were like 5 mil or so. So you turn 20 something mil into 100. And I was doing that and I was enhancing the rings to 10 and selling them for 10 bill each. Like Orkenrads were 15,000 min listed before I revealed the tech. And now they're, yeah. Now they're like 15 mil each. But yeah, these were 15,000 min listed. And then they went crazy when I revealed it. Funny. But the caddy rings are still fucked. Like, it's still really good to make season money. Caddy rings are actually more fucked than they were. Because everyone's going DR. And they need the damage reduction Essence Adorn to make the crystals. And tech caddy rings are like the most common way of making them. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, after this, I'll have a look at the caddy ring. Yeah, that's how I made all my money. I just supplied people with caddy rings, as well as did a bunch of gathering. Made a bunch of concentrates and stuff. Yeah, so caddy rings are... Yeah, there you go. 11.7 bill. So I was selling them over here. Then this happened, because this was the hybrid build nerf patch. And this was people realizing that DR is still very viable, and then this happened. So yeah, these are sick. So cadry is big money. Cadry, I tell people this and they don't believe me, but when I break it down, it makes sense. I was making 2 bill an hour at cadry, plus event money, plus 3.5 bill. So with the Seraph Seal event, I was making 2 bill, plus 2 bill, plus 3.5. So I was making 7.5 bill at cadry, which is unheard of, but if I explain it, it makes sense. So 2 bill was the cadry and the Etanus element. So the infinite potion divided by 300, that's the value of an Etanus element. The cadry rings were 63 bases per tet. So you get a base anytime you get a tet and divide by 63. That's the true value of the base. And you get 2 to 4 of those per hour. You get 10 to 12 Etanus per hour. So it's like 2 bill an hour, just the normal stuff. The events, because it's an extremely high density grind spot, I would get a ton of events. For example, the Seraph Seal, when Seraph came out, I got 20,000 of those. So I got 20,000 magical shards from that. As well as obviously clearing out all the shop and everything. And then you would also get 10 to 15 loot scrolls an hour. And if you value a loot scroll as true value, a loot scroll generally is valued at 350 mil each. And how you value a loot scroll is the trash value you would gain running a level 2 versus a level 1 at a mid to high end grind spot. So even though I wasn't getting that money right now, that's future invested money. So right now money was $4 bill an hour, invested money was an extra 3.5. And I'm liquidating that investment money now with burning my loose costs. Think of it like that. Yeah, there's a lot of methodical thinking and everything. Get it all to work. And that's why, even though this account's only 130 days old or something, I have 812 gear score and 450 billion in life skill gear. Just smart investing. And then, I guess in a year's time, I'll be hard capped. Because I'm going 3 obliteratings as well. Just have to see how long that takes. I'm definitely speed running. Wish we had actual investing. Yeah. It's the problem is our economy in BDO is very marketplace driven or event driven. So unfortunately, like, you can have a marketplace that's really good and it can just crash overnight because they do an event that just floods that market. Let's say magical shards are max pre-order and they do an event where it gives everyone like 1,000 magical shards or something, and then they just crash. Everyone goes to sell them all. So we do have an event-driven economy, unfortunately. So it's kind of difficult to invest into things. Little bars and towns, a bigger scale. Oh, dude, we used to have that. Back in 2016, that was a big deal. If you had a rank 1 house, you could do the gold bar investments. But they kind of scrapped all that. It's still in the game, but it's just irrelevant now. Yeah, that was a big deal on launch. I can hold some sell everything as soon as they pick it up. Yeah. I think it's just knowing what to hoard and what to sell. What it comes down to, really. Like, I know for a fact, if we get an event, like, you can play around the economy with the events. So, for example, let's say we get an event that gives everyone 10 Adana armor stones. I know for a fact that hungers are going to sell out. Because all them people who don't have fail stacks or didn't prep for that are going to be like, oh shit, now I need at least 10 300 stacks. So I better buy a bunch of hungers so I can use my armor stones. And that's why hungers will spike. So you can, like, plan around the events that are coming. Still, the hungers is wild to me. I know. I know. You need so many fail stacks in this game. I'll never be there too. I can't cry because it's just too relaxing and I fall asleep. Yeah, fair. It was not so much because +1 from 350 is crazy. Oh, they're trash. You can make an argument for using the ones you get from Altar of Blood, but you would never buy them. It's such bad value. If you're gonna use those to build fail stacks from 3 to 350, you might as well do a combination of raw tapping Pen Blackstar and cron tapping to armor. Like maybe raw tap Pen Blackstar to 330 and then cron tap Blackstar God, never mind, ignore that. Cron the armor, there we go, to 350 and build it that way. Because at least if it goes, then you just get a big paycheck. You just go make another 300 and do it again. But using those new fair stack things, you just, I don't know, you're overpaying. Overpaying for something that you just don't really need. Yeah, I think a mixture of raw tapping Pen Blackstar to build the early 300, and then cron tapping to armor is the play. That's what I would do anyway. In fact, this economy, it's gonna sound crazy. I did the math. It was actually pretty worth me raw tapping my tri armors. That's how I made my boots. I actually raw tapped them. Because I had enough like 80 stacks and 100 stacks that I had no use for, really. And I was liquidating them to save on cron cost. And I was building a fail stack while doing it. And that's how I got my fail stack. I got my 300 stack and I pitied my boots. So If anything, I pitied though. I've been carried on a lot of stuff. I did get fucked on the tri-boots though. I did get a 300 stack out of it though. And it actually works out cheaper than making a 300 stack, believe it or not. And it's because memory fragments are so cheap. Like the sharp cross and the cron cost wasn't that big of a deal because you're only doing a few raw taps, so you only use a few stones. The main cost is the memory fragments. But because they're like very low due to RMG boxes, it was actually worth doing. So I ended up making a 300 stack cheaper than using like hungers, and I got my tri boots out of it. So it worked out. Like the best of a bad situation, you know? Pretty much. You seen the new player Insane RNG lately? I have had really good RNG. On this account, I've definitely had good RNG. Not insane, but good RNG. Like, I've done 2 set armors now. One's been 9 taps, one's been 12. I did pity my pen, Freon, and belt and neck. That did happen. But from base to tet, I got them pretty easily. So even pitying pen on both of them, I was still ahead. That's too much loot on the ground. Everyone on my guild's getting crazy gains. Well, if you do notable siege, you should be happy about that. Because if they get better gear, you win more often, which means you get more money. Assuming you're doing on cap, of course. I'm gonna give way out a bit for crons, tap solve and 200 stack, wanted to yeet him out the window. Yeah, that does happen. We all know that guy. I had that guy in Ethereum, back when Ethereum was playing. He was called Sam. He's like, yeah, he came to the game late. Ethereum already been established and got out of season aside, like, you know, all that stuff. And he was like, yeah, I'll play. And then we had a login reward at the time that gave you one of those like big juiced RNG boxes. And he pulled a Splendid Lifestone and was like, what's this thing? Motherfucker. And that was back in 2023. And he ended up selling it. He was like, yeah, I don't really like BDO, I'm probably gonna quit. And we were like, okay, well, let us know and we'll set a day and we'll all put a pre-order up, see if one of us can win the Splendid. And even though there was 100 of us and there's only 180 pre-orders, some random guy won it, so GG's. Is what it is. Yeah, I enjoyed my time with Ethereum. They were dominating the game for a while. It was really sick. I like joined Ethereum because I knew them from New World. So I allied with them. And then within a month of joining them, I was part of the leadership. And then we had a lot of good fights. We beat Corrupt a bunch. We beat all the top guilds a lot. The only guilds we couldn't beat were Digi and Cho. We never beat Digi or Cho. We got better against Cho. We never beat Digi though. We fought Digi a lot. They were fun to fight. And then when Ethereum moved to TNL, Digi reached out and wanted to recruit me. I politely declined, played TNL with Ethereum until they collapsed. And then I took Digi on their offer. And then I was in Digi for a while. I do plan on going back. Did have fun in Digi. Goody just tap shining, big jealous. Damn. Can't always be the best. Dude. How do I put it? With enough time, I think Ethereum would have been the top guild. Because the rate we were improving, we were beating people. You have to understand, we went from people who never played BDO to being top 3 in 8 months. And then we were very quickly getting better and better against Show, 1v1ing. to the point where it's like we were holding our own near the end. So I think if they kept at it, yeah, some shit would have happened. And TNL, we did just dominate that game. Wasn't even close. With TNL, our guild was so strong, we had to divide it in two. And we ended up winning 2 sieges on 2 different servers because of it. Like, it was stupid. But again, to my PPR, still will be trash. Everyone's trash until they're not, dude. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't dwell on the whole... It's a learning curve, you know? You're trash until you're not. It just takes learning. Every time you lose, it's a learning experience. You don't learn winning. Blasting Guild League? Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear, yeah. Every loss is a lesson. Why did you lose? What did you do wrong? What could you have done better? What it comes down to. It's no one else's fault but your own. If you lost, it's because the other guy played better than you did. Rather than getting mad, do something about it. Generally, you want to fight your betters because then you learn from them. That's why we sparred with Digi and Cho a lot. So every time we lost, we'd hit them up, you know, like, oh shit, what did we do wrong? So, okay, well, you planted stick too close here. This push, you should have baited PAs and then re-engaged instead of going into our bait. Stuff like that. You're like, everything was a learning experience. They didn't want to do the thing, but they didn't show up for the thing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get people who haven't PvP'd into PvP. They get very afraid of it. They get afraid of like being judged on their performance and everything. When honestly, just have fun with it. Expectations are low. It's very much we're just learning, fucking around, you know. I feel as if like you're like impotent or whatever. You're not able to perform in PvP. It's fine. Comes to time and practice. You're never gonna get better unless you try. The 10 constant priority gears ever since it's just people who want to play the game. Nice fun goal trying to get in top 60. Yeah, it's fair enough. And I can catch people out, but mostly just get gear diffs for, let's say, my history bar melts. Yep, that's definitely the case. This current meta, you need a very good DR. Very much an SA trade meta we're in right now. If you can't live the SAs, you just can't play. That's why even on a Wake Musa, especially on Wake Musa, any SA heavy trading class should be running DR artifacts with amplified rigid shield. Because if you're base tanking SA trading, you need as much DR as you can without sacrificing too much AP. It's all about stat weights. If you do Blight, you only gain 24 AP against other adventurers. If you do rigid shield, you gain a lot more DR. So it's just a better stat weight. And you get AP in your crystals instead. Nice. Oh, no tide. Remember to mute out the bozos that cry 24/7 in game modes. Like, hey, where's too many elo chuds, I think. Oh, dude, I nearly died looking at chat. Holy fuck. See, I wasn't even looking. Oh, I got double back attacks. That was nice. I probably would have died there. That's the streamer debuff. Yeah, nobody likes complaining, dude. When I was at Ethereum, we had the best rules. Like, we'd lose a fight, and then someone would be like, oh, well, they only won because, you know, cope. And Alec would just say, like, who's talking? He'd be like, oh, it's blah, blah. He's like, okay, shut the fuck up, I'm kicking you. Stop coping. They played better than we did. You just don't tolerate that shit, dude. Cope is bad. Cope makes you bad at the game. You're making excuses for your bad performance. Someone beats you, it's because they beat you. End of. Look inward. Bad times and people listening guilds, time to go to the point recruiting. Guild League was struggling half the people. They show most of the time, which is fair. Yeah, I mean, you need shares in Guild League. You need, at the very least, you need one. Yeah, getting people who never played it before can be rough. Yapping as time holding, is it gadget pools now? Fair. Holy, double event. Holy, look at these mobs. Both of those ones gave me an event. It's gonna be hectic. I get tired with this as well, we're cooking. Yeah, I've been in like very strict elites, fucking PvP guilds and everything. It's all about the mental, it's all about how you approach getting better and everything. Making excuses makes you look weak. It makes you look like you can't accept responsibility for your performance, and it's everybody else's fault and nobody can help you. You can't get better thinking like that. You're not good to anybody. You're just gonna constantly make excuses for yourself and not get better. Are you happen to join the read? Yeah. At the end of the day, people take PvP too seriously. That sounds like counter-intuitive to what I'm saying, but it's true. People treat PvP as like, if they lose, it's a personal attack to their being. When in reality, PvP is just having fun, dude. You just fight each other for fun. It's nothing personal. If you lose, then don't take it personally, just learn from it. Talk to your opponent. If he beat you, you're like, damn, that combo fucked me up. What did you do? It's like, oh, I did this into a down smash, and then it's oh shit. How do I counter that? Oh, well, if you, as a Muso, if you did this, that would be a hard thing. If you did that, it'd be pretty hard for me to pull that combo off. And you learn from that. You're like, oh, shit. Okay. But it being like, you know, I lost, and it's not fair, and start talking shit like, oh, you're trash, and it's just like, bro, you're not helping your case. You just sound like an idiot. If he's trash, then how did he kill you? That doesn't make any sense. You say you're worse than trash? Blast and suck Sork? Yeah. Maybe looks like a fun class. Gotta take it on the chin and learn, exactly. It's a learning experience. That's what every loss is, you learn. Don't get mad, get even. You only get even by getting better. Fragile egos are wall play, please stop being chronically online. Nothing to do with you as a person. Yeah, people have very fragile egos online, unfortunately. Egos ruin PvP, unfortunately. There are egos that are tolerable. Like, if you are, like, the #1 ninja in the game, or some shit, then obviously you're entitled to that ego. But there's a lot of people who think they are the shit, when in fact they are just shit. There's a lot of people who have very undeserved egos. Kinda like stolen valor, I guess. Like, they act the way, like, they've earned something, but they're actually just terrible. And then if they lose, they just cope and make excuses of why they lost. I was lag, or, you know, the kitchen was on fire. It's never my fault. I can't take responsibility or accountability for my skill. It's definitely someone else's fault. Ego is cringe regardless. Nah, I think it's fine in small doses. We had people with egos in Ethereum, they were fine. They would never be like outward with it, but they would be like, you know, oh fuck that guy up, holy shit. That guy got fucking deleted. Like, that's an ego, saying that. That's kind of an ego. But it's very mild, you know? I think mild is fine. If it's earned, the mild's fine. A lot of people like to puff their chest out. And it actually ruins PvP, believe it or not. There's a lot of good fights that don't happen because of ego. You can have a really well balanced 2v2, like Seed 1 and 4 against 2 and 3, but then Seed 2 is afraid of losing to Seed 1. So they're like, oh, well, I don't want to do this 2v2 because if we lose, then my ego's going to get bruised. And it's like, bro, we're just PvPing, it's fun. And then they're like, nah, I don't want my ego to get bruised, I'm pulling out. And then we just lose a really good 2v2 because of it. When honestly, who cares who wins or loses, dude? Did you have fun doing it? Did you have fun and did you learn something? That's the two things. Yes and yes, see you next week, you know? We'll see you tomorrow. Do it again, run it back. Today they called me another name for a smoke earlier, about 30 times. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I do feel really bad for content creators that are female. Because they get a lot of shit that they don't deserve. And I don't blame any of you for using like, you know, PNGs or VTubers or whatever. I get it completely. Like, for some reason, people online are just insufferable sometimes. Like, very, very incel-y, very, what's the other word? Misogynistic. And it's like, bro, it's a video game. Stop being weird. So yeah, I totally get it. And I do sympathize. Some motherfuckers think they're hot shit if I'm rotating SA and FPS doing no damage. Yeah, that's not a deserved ego. Any idiot can do that. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by a puppy. Hold on, chat, do you want to see? See what I'm dealing with while I'm trying to grind. Leave my dinner alone, you little. Look. He's looking at my dinner. What, you want my dinner? Look, there's my dinner. Look at him. Oh, I want that. I could eat that. Bet you could, huh? That's my dinner. Get down. Try to eat my dinner, dude. It's like, I could eat that. I bet you could. The amount of people who spell vouchers are looking for their next victim. No, they're definitely way more aggressive. They're hyper aggressive. When they detect that the other person, I mean, ask Yeti. I've talked to Yeti about this. Yeti's dealt with it quite a lot. Because he used to like, he used to manage esports teams. Like Valorant and stuff, like female only teams and stuff like that. And some of the shit the other people would come out with is just vile. Very much like an attack thing. It's very much like an incel thing. Or a misogynistic thing. It's crazy. I'm pretty black and white when it comes to gaming, especially when I'm performing and everything. Like, I used to raid lead and everything like that for many years. I ran big guilds and everything. And when it came to that kind of shit, I usually would say, like, I don't care if you have a penis or a vagina. I care about your hands. Can you perform? Can you play? Can you put the keys in? Yes? Okay, that's all I care about. It does not matter. Yeah, people online are very strange. Weird. Backboots just out there could actually playing a game, enjoy it, don't get people like that. I got my dopamine from being damaged, not standing there taking damage. True. Why would I take the dick when I can plot the dick, you know? Big damage go burr. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, with these, you had options to get rid of those foul individuals? True. Well, absolutely not. I mean, some weirdos have a female stalker on media. Wait, what? Weird. Why? Yeah, I don't get it, dude. I think it does come from people being terminally online, unfortunately. If you live like a, you know, you have a normal schedule and life and everything, then you just... It's very strange. Male, female, you beat me, it's just GG's. Exactly, dude. That's the right mental. Hey, my house, you told me she had like 3 stalkers on Instagram. Pretty sure. I think it was a weird jealousy thing. Barely know her. That's weird. Yeah, anyway, the whole point of this conversation was I get why a lot of PMUS streamers in our category use like PNG tubers and VTubers and stuff. Like, I 100% get it. Wikipedia, Roblox has some, so they rage quit. Yeah, they said they're doing like an age verification thing for Roblox now, right? I don't know if that's gonna like fix that issue or what. Wish you were I was a girl, Grim. Why is that? You don't like me as I am? You don't like me as I am, Sergeant? Are you telling me you wouldn't fuck me? You'd fuck me, come on. A more creepy advanced time sauces doing appropriate. I think VTubers, yeah. I get it. Get it completely. Hell no! Well, your mother would. Oh, actually, your mother has. So, anyway, dinner's in an hour, bitch. Make sure you do your homework. Little guff. Is cat that intended to Giannis? Giannis would definitely make a clip of that, for sure. Definitely would. Yeah, I don't have the camera on much either, because people get weird. Oh, nice. I've had my fair share of weird DMs, so I'm good. So it'll make me hungry, time to raid the fridge. Do it up, dude. Chick-fil-A? Damn. Wonder if people got so much audacity. They just lack social skills. Think about it, the only exposure they've ever had to like attraction, I guess? People who are terminally online, I mean, they get all their like attraction from, you know, porn and shit, right? So they severely lack any kind of social skills. Don't expose me like that. I'm stuck step, bro. I bent down to, you know, get some washing out the washing machine, and now I'm stuck. Can you help me out? Himalayas mid, only their road if I want waffle fries. I've actually got a chicken wrap in front of me right now. Luckily, it's a meal that I can eat cold, so I'm not in no rush to eat it. I'll probably have it after stream, maybe. Not really that hungry right now. What the missus made me. So corporate gave me a stack of gift cards helping him early this year. Nice. Sounds good, sounds good. You're gonna send me some, yeah? Get the little on the outside first, because I'm despawn. There we go. And we're good. I don't have an XP buff. Grab that as well. I'm not doing my big XP push chat until I go to Orbiter. And even then, I'm not going to use consumables. I'm going to save them for a Downy Part 2. In hopes that there's a better XP spot in a Downy Part 2. I'm gonna save my bountiful feasts and everything. I am in growth. This is the guild that is all about combat levels and everything. Got a lot of 68s and everything in this guild. So I know what's good XP and everything. I can get 66 in about 50 hours. From 65 if I go hard at Orbiter. And then you can get about 1% a day if you're sweating. Technically 2% if you're doing the tag method. You get 1% on your main and 1% on your tag. It's me with amazing cooking. Last time we had a pork beef burger and some potato wedges. Oh yeah. Apparently we get 100% drop rate tomorrow. Help a lot. They're also, actually, no, I can talk about it. Vert talks about it, so I think it's okay. We are getting exclusive drops on the weekend for the EU versus NA showdown thing. Anyone who's restreaming it, I will not be restreaming it, so I will not have the drops. However, there will be other partners who are. That'll be this weekend, so make sure you tune into other people's streams on the weekend so you can get your tournament drops. There'll probably be some consumables and stuff, the deep seas and all that. least 50% participate. It was dependent. Yeah, but everyone's picks Ambitions. Ambitions is gonna win by a long shot. You give people the option to get more of something, they're always gonna pick that. That's just human nature. Greed. So whatever the ambitious options was is what we're getting. I can almost guarantee it. Oh, the drop rate? Oh, I see. I honestly, I've only heard about it recently on that event, so I don't know. I cannot confirm or deny. I'd have to look into it. Even 50% is huge. Because 50% I'll be capped with just a 10 buff. W Grim, what up, Yeti? We're talking about when you used to coach for like esports teams and stuff, right? You're talking about how like people online are misogynistic and shit, and how you've had to deal with it. It was in relation to like people using VTubers and stuff, you know. And I get why they do it. I went to get my 100 crons. True. Have you heard anything from your #1 fan, Yeti? Has it come to destroy you? Was it you will die all the time? Have you died all the time? With good crystals? Good crystals. It was like a toe. Oh, do you want to see my response to that guy, by the way? I've got the video on my YouTube. Yeti knows I'm gonna pull up. He made that video about, let me see if I can find it. About, like, killing Yeti, like he's gonna farm him and shit. And then Yeti made it into a sound clip. And I made a little response video real quick. Here it is, it's called Yeti. Alright. This is fucking cinema. Hold on. Pause this. There's my browser. Alright, game capture. Here we go. So I'll full screen this. And now I will destroy you, Yeti. Hold on. No, stop. Grim, shut up. I'm not ready. Push. Okay. 1 second. Here we go. So, I'm so fucking smug. That Vincerius guy said to Yeti, like, what was it? Now you're gonna die because he's got good crystals and all that. He said, so now you will die all the time, and I made this response. And now I will destroy you, Yeti. Never had crystals, never had sex. I'm such a cunt. Oh. What a fucking clown. That is your new profile picture? No. I'm way too fucking smug in that. I was trying to be though, because it was funny. Added to the comedic value of the context. Nobody bullies my piss boy. Only I get to make him piss his pants. That's crazy. What do you mean? Who do you think made the emote? Look. LV Piss. Look at the creator of that emote. I'm the original. That's my little piss boy. Yeah, fuck that guy. Absolute clown. And I love that he did the whole thing with Zeradan and everything on Blue Stream, and he showed everybody how much of a clown he is. Fuck that guy. Wild ego, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. That being said, if I get jumped, I'm running like a bitch. Just a heads up. I am not ready to PvP yet. I'm like 20 days out of season. That ain't happening. Give me like another month. That'll be good. I'm not getting farmed out of context. Fuck that. We'll see. Yep. You know it. SA trading class, I can't trade SA. Yeah, I'm automatically lose, I'm good. I at least need my crystal page and my DR artifacts before I can PvP. Otherwise I just hit like a wet noodle when I die. Hey, at least I'm honest. Rara just spawned on EU. Dude, I swear some of the names they give this shit in this game, somebody's trolling. Someone was acting like a cat and they were like, yeah, we'll call that a boss. And someone else was like, that was it? That bastard, whatever his name is, and they're like, oh, let's make a boss called Dastard Beg. Because if you swap the letters, it's Bastard Deg. Like... And then I'll run these nuts in your face, like, bro, they're trolling. Which what PP Lifestyle says should be using on Musa? Always Rigid Shield. I know some people say to run Blight, it's just not worth it. You just lose a lot of stat weight doing that. You're better off having more damage in your crystal page and having more DR in your lifestones. You can go Blight, but like you're gonna eat a lot of fucking damage in SA trading. I personally just don't think it's worth. I think you're better off getting Rigid Shield and then getting the extra damage in your crystals. Think of it like this. It's 24 human damage versus 30 something DR. So like just the stat weight alone is just better to go DR. Is that the Gamma Fart troll item? Oh, yeah, we did, yeah. Gamma's Fart, yeah. Thank you, no worse. That's what I plan on running. That's what like Forest Hunter runs. Well, Mooses run that stuff because it's just the play. And again, you can go Blight. You can, but you are sacrificing a lot of tankiness for it. If you're confident in your ability to drop on people, blow them up, and get out, then you can run Blight, but it's a very high-risk gameplay. Because you will just eat random. No matter how good of a booster you are, you will just eat random damage. If you don't have the DR to tank it through SA, you just die. Which is why if someone jumps me, I'm running like a bitch, because I don't have the DR to SA trade people. But I do, it'll be fine. Oh, stress. Like, I dueled Ryu like 3 times, and I SA traded him, and I literally died in SA. It was disgusting. And he has less AP than I do. But it is what it is. You just need DR. Admittedly, he's a ranger. They're supposed to blow you up, but... Put it this way, if I had my actual DR set up, I would have 100 more DR than I have now. That's a lot of fucking DR. And that's not running any blue skittles or anything. It's just having the appropriate crystals and lightstone and everything. First things first, we get all the PvE shit done. I get myself in a position where I can get Enslar every week. And then I'll start working towards getting my PvP stuff set up. I make at least 3 stones a week before I even think about PvP. How we doing? We're doing good. I got another set armor last night. I'm now working on the helmet. And after the helmet, it'll be the boots, and then I'm done with my armors. Then it's going to be Sovereign tapping. It's going to be Awakening and Offhand to Ox. I think after that, it's Main Hand to Hex. And then it's my Charizards. At the end of deck. And then when I've got around Carshan requirements, is when I'm thinking about getting a Splendid. And then I have all my taps. I haven't used any of my Rift taps yet. And I've been done every single spawn since they started. So I have a bunch of taps to do as well. Doing a bunch of Shining taps when I'm at that point. And after that, I mean, once I got my deck weapons and my main hand's like Octal Nov or some shit, at that point we're saving up for an Obliterating. That'd be the chest piece. And that'll give me requirements for Caphras. And then we save up for the helmet. And then we do the same with the boots. The boots will probably have to sap though. Can't really buy the boots. Yeah, I'm going at a very fast pace gearing right now. Also keep at it. Pretty much. Goals for sure, yeah, I've got a lot planned. Gonna give me 2042 more crons so I can tap. Yeah, someone mailed that guy some crons. He's down bad. Let's melt that one outfit you have on that one waifu character you play. Send the boys some crons. 990 RBF points, 2 fucking points off 1k. Do you get a title 1k? You don't know? Okay, you probably do. Never been 1k. Well, sounds like you need to queue it up and go again, dude. The cron's there, but those will not be touched. You don't need that many outfits. You don't need to go into pixels that much. Come on. Full bill plus fun bill. Also, did I sell my computer fragments? I did. Yeah, I've decided I'm getting another raw drop chat on my second computer. We're gonna be here long enough to get another one anyway. There's no point in me wasting $1 billion on magical list 10 fragments. Better I sell the fragments to just get a raw drop. Every match from fuck ass carpet just holds the points for getting the last hit and not dying. Yeah. We know you gotta do his last hit, right? You don't have to do any of the work. You just hit a bunch and do little damage and then you're gonna steal the kills. There's a window, dude. Getting cold. What do you reckon the next big drop is going to be, chat? Is it going to be a hunger, a limbo, or a kabur? Because let's be honest, essences aren't big drops. Wait, here's actually sitting on. I'm sitting on a bunch of 250s. So what I usually do is I spend about 9 hungers per 250 to get a 300. And I use some of the dims as well. And I have like 7 more of those. So if I have the hungers, then I have quite a few 300 stacks. I still got the 350 stack and the 400 as well. Also, you're going to use the 350 for Nov and then the 400 for deck. If I do 100 taps on the 400 and make it a 500, then I'll save that for Bliss Racing. And I'll probably, if I don't use another stack, I'll probably use that instead. I think I've done Gamma this week. Pretty sure I have. Yeah, I have. Forget chat, tonight is reset night, so make sure you do your Fear the Undying, you make sure you do your Adana boss fight, everything. No cheer. You can get the timing down. Next play has the little crystal drops at tenner. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. You're doing Jordine? Yeah, I've done it twice now.
Bye.
See you later. Mwah. See you later. Alex. Yeah. Go in the shower, Alex. God damn it. Yeah, he will. No, he will. Yeah, I've done Jordine twice already. I'm hoping to do Rusalka next week. Next reset, I've got to hit my helmet and boots to Tet, and then I can do Rusalka instead. And after that, I need to get my gloves to Tet, and then I need to get more Fanta Oct, and I can do it Ensla. And after that, we're big chilling until Caution. This Caution requires a Deckle Fant. The way I'm doing it, because I don't have the other armors, I need the Deckle Fant. And then I won't be doing Caphras until I get my Obliterating pre-order. And then I'll be selling the Tet armor I have now. Once I have my Obliterating chest piece, and I'm doing Caphras every week, like I'm big chillin' at that point. I'm still gonna push very hard, but like I won't have to worry about missing out on anything from that point onwards. Dude, that shouldn't take long, honestly. Where I'm going, I'm making a lot of money, so I'll keep pumping. More carry drops would definitely help, though. More Kabuas, more tides, you know? I do wonder, though, if you tunneled Highlands, could you actually make a shitload of money because of the Kabuas? You wouldn't make as much in the trash. And you wouldn't get the essences, but you would definitely get more Kaboo drops. Kaboos are pretty tremendous right now. I wonder if that outscales the essence drop. Then again, apparently you can't one-phase the legs anymore, right? Or you can, not sure. When it first came out, that was like the tech, one-phasing the legs. I was doing it on my Suck Sage pretty quickly. Like, it took me a day or two to figure out combo to one-phase. I don't know how it is now with the AP changes. I don't know if like that fucks it and makes it so you can't one phase anymore, or a long time since I've been at Highlands. The last time I was at Highlands was when Vert came into my stream and was asking like how to grind it, because he was going to grind it the same day. Yeah, it's the first time I talked to Vert. He's like, oh, so that's how the legs... I was explaining how the legs work and how you know which order they're in and all that stuff. And then he started... Then the same day, we went live and started grinding it on the hash. And I remember one of my friends, Desi, dude, it's when we were all trying to get our embers for our boots. We were talking about like the node wall we're going to do that day and everything, where we're planting stick and the base building and all that stuff. And then Desi kept randomly jumping in our call and being like, bro, I just got a Kabua. I'm like, oh shit, you know, grats, huge. It's like, yeah, I really want the flame, but you know, the Kabua is sick. At the time, they were like 8 bill or something. And we'll carry on talking about like the base placement and everything, and within like 2 minutes you join again. I just got another Kabua, and we're like, bro, like, what the fuck? And then he left, and then 5 minutes passed, and he joined again laughing. He's like, bro, I just got another Kabua. He's like, I don't want this thing. I want the flame. And we're like, bro, shut the fuck up. You carried as fuck. So we got 3 kaboos in 1 hour. And they were all within like 10 minutes of each other. And some of them, I think Gak was like, nah, you're full of shit. And he was like, no, look, let me restream my stream. And he restreamed it and he had all 3 in his inventory sparkling. It's like, damn. Could let these be more frequent? Maybe. Yeah, that was fucked. That was like a 26 bill hour at Highlands. Some shit like that. And then there was the notorious Centaur belt with Alec. He's grinding Highlands for tons of money. He was buying all the Centaur belts because he mained Suck Wizard. And he was building full evasion so he can shot call and everything, and do PAs and everything. And he needed a Pen Centaur belt to make it really work. And there was none listed at Pen, there was only Tets. And he was grinding Highlands, buying all the base Centaur belts and the tries and Tets and everything. And tapping, and he just kept failing them. And he ended up spending like 150 bill for this fucking Centaur belt. It's crazy. Yeah, fond memories. It's crazy because I was the most geared person in the guild. And we had some like Giga Whales in the guild as well. I was the most geared because I just played it the most, grinded the most. Yeah. I know they've definitely nerfed the essence drops at DSR. That's definitely a thing. These things used to drop like candy. They're definitely nerfed. I think they were scared of DSR being too strong. Is Choice grinding? That's Choice's buff, right? Yeah. So he might be popping it for his girlfriend. I'm sorry, yeah, shitload of dollars. Yeah. I love that I can just grind here indefinitely. Like, even as a free-to-play, because the repair's right next to me. What's really good about this rotation? Because I only really leave when I want to go tap or something. Because unfortunately, the blacksmith in the camp doesn't sell crons. If he sold crons, I would have no reason to leave. I would just be doing DSR and tapping. And I would just use maids to get memory fragments to repair. Clear of it. Please find out the name of the in-game font. Exclamation point font, dude. That's why I made it a command. And then you can YouTube how to change your font. A lot easier than me trying to explain it. Yeah, my font is very popular. A lot of people love it, so. Well, I made it a command because I got asked it every single day. Nice. A lot of essences now. Would like to see. Every 300 stack, I need 32. I think about 8 hungers per foot. 250 to 300. Where's my tides at? Baby Shark Doo Doo Doo. That's a great family name. Oh, I keep forgetting to grab the 10-hour buff as well. The breath one. Oh, dude, my loose scroll's gonna run out. Look. I'm pumping so hard that they burnt all my fucking loose scroll. Shit. That's minus 10 loose scrolls. There we go. Daniel, I bleed these things. Well, I got so many. I got an essence without cheering. What the fuck? Maybe because I was doing blow blow. Right, another essence. Sick. Up to 14 now. That's 3 hungers. Actually got 0 hungers right now because I just made a 300 stack. Yeah, I got no hungers. Dude, DSR is so fun. It feels like I don't really have to do anything and I make good money. Even though it looks like I'm doing a lot, I'm really not yet. Most of it's just muscle memory. An event. Being lazy, so I'm just staying for it. Not sweating this today. If I get the event with the big guys, then I'll clear it. If I get it with the little guys, it depends how I feel. I'll stay or I'll just go next pack. Any boss? Yes. We get tired. Oh, we got a cheer, a limbo. Nice. Sick. Next big cheer was the limbo then. What if our guild buffs are off cooldown? We'll check the guild missions as well, so I can pop some of those. Some free money. Get out of his dungeon. 59 miss, it just ended. We can do a mission. Alright, what I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna quickly go AFK. I'll be back in about 2 minutes here. And then in half hour I need to go AFK again. Make sure the kids go to bed. And then you got me for the rest of the night. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What up? Think I'll eat my dinner quick while I'm here. Why not? I've been up to today then, chat. What are we doing? You know what I've been doing? I've been spamming DSR. So, oh, this looks great. Chicken wrap, just done by hand. I mean, Henbury on Bell's a good place to sit. If you have the money, I mean, sure. A deck Breon, rather. I'll try and get it as cheap as you can, honestly, but yeah. It's great if it works out. 12-hour night for me. Catch back in when I can. Sounds good, sounds good.
You were at my side all along.
Video still WTF.
Rob Lloyd, see, appreciate the prime. Welcome back for 3 months. Wait, is that Eric? Rock will be light. See, how would you pronounce it? Light 6? Light 6? Light 6? Is that you, Eric? What up? What do you mean, what the fuck? Dude, do you know how many new faces I've had these past few, like, years of streaming? People have fit similar names, trust me. I already had another Light 6 in here, but it was similar to that. So yeah, you can't blame me. I don't go on Twitch, I'm the only OG Lights, fuck the other guy, true. I still remember the Damien song. So here's my arsehole. Fuck me, Davey. God damn it. It's ancient. Here's goes, the most worth one is the belt. Either the belt or the neck, yeah. They give the most mastery. It is worth, yeah. He loves to go past stuff, it's super easy to do and it gives you good buffs and everything. Send him into a mental breakdown, good times, yeah. But Shay, if you don't know who Light 6, I guess how you pronounce it now? Light 6 is? That's one of my OG WoW raiders. Back when I was doing all that shit. It's Lacey. Oh, okay. He took the piss. You fucking taking the piss, bruv. Yeah. He's still playing League of Legends? He's still jungling or what? Oh no, okay. What do you play nowadays? T-Boomer? True. We're all T-Boomer. I am sometimes about it. Fair. I'm a big BDO boy now. Would you believe it? Even partnered with PA and everything. Yeah, we're Lost Ark, yeah. Lost Ark was a lot of fun. Lost Ark release was a lot of fun. I first on a hell mode in Lost Ark, then got bored and quit. That's funny. I loved my my Mayhem Berserker. Yeah, so big enough Lost Ark people went out to video again after Lost Ark died. BDO was a fucking rough to play. BDO is... well, let's just say there's a reason I played it for years. And always stuck with it. It is a really good MMO. A lot better than most of the shit out there. But it does require grinding. It is a Korean MMO after all. Yeah. Oh, it just means I'm committed a lot to the game, pretty much. Been hard grinding and playing BDO for a while. I'll be honest with the grinding. You can always do capped content. Arena Solare is coming back tomorrow. That's the 3v3 game mode that has preset gear. So you don't have to get geared in BDO. You can just get caps for T1, T2, which are pretty easy to get now. And just do cap content. And AOS doesn't require any gear because it has predetermined preset gear. Hey, last WoW expansion at all? No, I quit WoW after BFA. My Nick friendship beating us off, that's when I quit. I did my boy dirty. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go lay the kids down because we've got school tomorrow, and then we'll get back to grinding. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I haven't played since whenever the last time I played with Mia, Matt, pre-COVID. Oh, it was ages ago. Fuck knows, dude. It's probably Shadowlands or something. Maybe I've been BFA. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get to it, shall we? Appreciate your patience and everything. Back to grinding. To the wee grind. Back, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Got a limbo just before going AFK, so. I was summoning the rotation. We'll do this back and we'll go to the other rotation then. And took it while I was AFK. That means it's his now. Oh, we'll go to the other one. Holy Giga Chad, what, Bayrock? How you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? I'm just moving locations because somebody's in my grind because I was AFK for a little bit. I was moving to the second one. Okay. Actually, buffs are about to run out. Maybe we do a tap instead. We'll go grind. Rinse first time? Hell yeah, dude. I heard it's very mechanically difficult. There's a lot of shit you need to avoid. Sounds good, sounds good. Big shout out here. Get a manifolder. Did it for 2 hours. Today, first try. Yeah, sometimes it's all we take is fresh mental and everything, right? Sometimes that's all it takes. All right. Get my helmet. Extra bundles. A base and a base. Special there. 6.4 plus 1.5. 7.9. I'm a bit short. Aerial and a frenzy. Okay, sick. How's the gains here? I have been speeding. I graduated about 2 weeks ago with 800 gear score. I've already decked the belt on the neck. I tapped my armor last night. I already tapped the gloves, and I turned them dry. I'm now doing the helmet to set, and then I'm doing the booster set, and then we're doing the sovereigns. So in 130 days, I'm 812 gear score. And I've also got 450 billion on life skill gear. It's been going really well, yeah. It's just been powering through it, pretty much. Shouldn't be long now. I think we're actually going to start filling the magical shard pre-order soon. Getting low. But that should do for now. Good tap. And then get back to grinding. So yesterday I tapped my chest, like last night. And then I grinded so much, I made another 8 taps on the helmet. So I made like 80 something bill yesterday. Just grinding. That's exactly what we're doing now, just pumping. Right, tap number 9. Gotta catch up, dude. Ah, next time. Next time, next time, next time. Need thirsty, right? Thirsty memory? Memory. Next tab for sure. I don't have any money. Left it all in the marketplace. I've got enough money to do 2 hours of grinding. I can vendor while I'm over there. That's fine. Right, back to it. No downtime. I appreciate the raid again. Hope you had a good stream and everything. As for me, I am probably the only free-to-play player who streams. I've done the season push twice. From nothing to high gear score. And I have all the clips in the title command. Or the commands in the title, rather. And I recently graduated like about 2 weeks ago. Took me 120 days to get the gear I have. Nothing. And now I'm pushing Hardcap. It's like Mr. Bayrock. I'm doing it through Bliss Racings. Make sure we put the helmet back on. Okay. Good, good. 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 Oh, it's nighttime, that's why. For a second I was like, am I forgetting something? It's just nighttime. I am forgetting a temp buff though. Yeah. Facing the wrong way. to follow you, Nisa. Appreciate it. Thank you. I just got back from like laying the kids down, ready for school tomorrow. I'm a little bit out of it. We're back in the swing of things. It's the wrong way again. Chill for evening. Have a nice one. Appreciate it, Bayrock. Thank you, thank you. Very generous, dude. And have a good rest of your evening, all that stuff. And I will catch you next time. Alright, chat, now we save up for tap number 11. Rotation is slightly better because I can repair, but this one is better for clearing because the mobs are more condensed together. The topography, rocks and stuff get in the way, so they spawn closer together. Like here, I can do this into one step back and I don't move. And then if I get the tide on this particular pack or the event or whatever, all the mobs spawn really close together. It makes it a lot easier to AoE them down. You don't get that one random straggler. Then you put your horse here, you just do that. Good. Just go until you need repairs. Tide, good. So we want the tide. As you can see, they're all clumped. Got me for the rest of the evening now, chat. Optonari, how you doing? The Dark Team cinematic team's absolutely gifted. They released a new cinematic Diablo 4. Damn. Yeah, their cinematic team has always been carrying them. All their cinematics are always goated and shit. It's a shame the company themselves are trash. There's always had in-house team dedicated to that stuff. A lot of other shit these days, but that's always been in-house. Yeah. I can tell you what Blizzard's become over the years, dude. Blizzard North used to be a really good company, then ever since Cataclysm onwards, it's just been going downhill. It's the first selling signs were in Wrath. We start getting like the auto dungeon queue and everything. Just got worse and worse. Game became more and more soulless. The Massac's not about the art. Yeah, fair. The last straw for me was when I played Wrath Classic, and they banned me for a week because I was buying gold. When I wasn't buying gold, I was selling Titan Steel weapons to people, and they were buying my weapons with bought gold, I'm assuming. And I got flagged for that. I'm like, bro, that is dumb as fuck. How are you gonna punish me for being a victim in that? Like, what? I don't know what's bought gold and what isn't. That's your fucking problem. They said like, no, you bought gold. If you try to repute this, and again, we'll extend it. And that was the biggest like fuck you to me. Like, wow, okay. Basically told me I'm wrong, and if I try to argue with them, they're gonna extend it. Even though I was streaming at the time and I had all the VODs and everything, and I had all the TSM, all the trades on TSM. Because it records every trade you do. I'm like, bro, I've got all the evidence to show you that I'm just somebody selling weapons. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, I quit the game after that. I was like, I'm fucking done with Blizzard. Company of clowns. Getting paid to win a Wrath Classic just like a video? I know, right? It's crazy. I did a lot of shit in WoW to make good money. Do you know I used to buy Elementium ore for like 20 silver each? Because people were mining Adamantine, and you got Elementium randomly from Line and Adamantine. But they didn't like have a use for it, so they would sell it really cheap. And it took 8 ores to make an Elementium rod, and an Elementium rod vended for 4 gold to a vendor. So I'd buy these ores for 20 silver each, which is a total of, what would they even be, like 1 point something gold. Smelt them into bars and then craft the rod and vendor it. And I would do that in between, like, advertising my sales. I'd be doing that at Ironforge on the anvil wall, advertising for customers. I made a lot of money. I had like 300,000 gold in Wrath Classic. Like the week before the raid opened, because everyone was getting Titan Steel weapons because of their pre-raid bis. Guess Blizzard didn't like the idea of me making loads of money. I don't know. How dare I make silver in an open economy? Oh, I said silver. God damn. Gold. Exploiting people's stupidity is not a bannable offense. What are we talking about? If they want to overpay for something, that's their problem. If they don't do the math, that's not my fault. I don't care. That is what it is. And while talking Rap Classic, and I did that at the start of the beginning, golf buyers, yeah. Didn't you get flagged for that shit? For having that much gold? I don't know. All I know is that even if I did get flagged and they took action against me, no human being did that. Because what I did was perfectly fine. I was just making weapons and selling them to people. I was using my blacksmithing trades. I would advertise all the this is what I would do. I would advertise all the Titan Steel weapons, like the dagger, the Titan Steel destroyer, all that stuff. And I would have prices for them. And people would ask like, oh, do you have a Titan Steel destroyer left? And I'll be like, yeah, I got one left, you know? And they're like, oh, sick, I'll buy it. And then what I would do is, the truth was, I didn't have any of them. I was linking them from the add-on. You know, the one that you can, what's it called? Oh, the name now. The one where you can like look at any item, any raid and everything. I was linking that. Anyway. And then I would buy the mats, and buying the mats was half the price of the actual weapon. So I would buy the mats, make the weapon, sell them the weapon, and make double the money. And I would just do that constantly. And I'd buy them when they're cheap as well. Tell you about this font? Exclamation point font. That's the name of it. If you want it in game, then you have to YouTube how to change your font in BDA. And you can download that particular font from Microsoft website. Yeah, everyone loves my font. That's why it's a command. I get asked that multiple times a day. It's the same font I use for my stream as well. Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. I just sold people weapons. Your font sucks, so does your mother, but we love her anyway. I hate your font. Good. I can't be hipster if everyone uses it. I actually want people to hate it. I think original's better. Yeah, that's fair. To each their own, you know. Apples and peaches. I like the whole like Dark Souls theme, the gothic kind of theme, so. Dude, this rotation is so much better than the other one. I just hate I need to leave to repair. Maybe I should make some anvils. Just so I can do this rotation permanently. Love it. It's just so good at condensing all the mobs. One thing's for sure, if I ever make armors to sell, Like I use raw tapping, not raw tap, well, a little bit of raw tapping. If I tap on armors to build fail stacks, I do have a method of doing it that makes sense. And I'm definitely gonna make boots, if anything. And you may be thinking like, you know, why boots? Because the embers, even though the ember itself is 4 bill, you can never sell it. And it's better to use 1 bill worth of embers than 2 bill. Because if you vendor the embers, they're 10 mil each. So the vendor price is 1 bill for 100. So you save $1 billion doing that. Assuming the other ones are capped. And I get it tax free because I got them, I didn't buy them. Yeah, you can definitely use armors to fail stack on. I think if you're building a stack between 250 and 300, you can make an argument for raw tapping silent, assuming you have enough 80 and 100 stacks. Even if you have some of those distortions they give out on the currency tab, they're good for that as well. And then if you're building a 350 stack, I think you should be tapping a pen black star or raw tapping it until like 330-ish, and then you do the last 20 with either silent crystals or bronze using on an armor. Because if you get it, then you just sell it. I think it's definitely an argument to be made doing that. If you're trying to push a 350. It's a lot better than using those fucking things from Ultra Blood. You can use the ones you get, that's fine. But I wouldn't buy them. So let's say you have like enough to push a stack 5 times. Like I would do a raw pen black star tap until 330. And then Chron and armor until 345, and then put the last 5 stacks in with those. Something like that. It's a win-win condition there. It's a bad outcome. If you get the armor, I mean, you just sell it, right? Sell it, make another one. That's why I'm keeping all my embers, because if that is like something that's viable, then yeah. And it all comes down to memory fragment prices. If memory fragments are dirt cheap, then it's very viable. But for whatever reason, the RNG boxes stop flowing, the pay-to-win boxes, and memory fragments spike, then obviously you wouldn't do that, right? Too expensive then. But so long as they're like under 2, I'd say around 2 mil each, yeah, I can see it being a viable strat to build first stacks. We need someone like Bayrock to do the math though, I think. I've done the rough math, but not the detailed math. Yeah, I should have asked Bayrock while he was here. What he thinks about it. Get a second opinion. Am I missing anything, chat? Axon, Harmony, got that buff, got Villa, XP's on, it's to run fastest. This is where Choices app would come in handy. If he made it like an actual companion. The loot tracking thing, I don't really care about that, I'll be honest. But if it was able to tell you like if you're missing buffs and stuff like that, like if you tell it like, oh, I'm gonna go grind, and then it quickly checks your buffs and it's like, oh, you don't have your alchemy stone on, or you don't have this buff on, or forgot your temp buff, like all that kind of shit, then that'd be very useful. Because then you could just set it up to be like, when I grind, I want these buffs on this preset, and let's say I call the preset DSR. So when I'm at DSR, I want to make sure these buffs are on my bar all the time. And then it can look and be like, yeah, you're good, you know, check mark, you got everything, go grind. Give him feedback? Yeah, I probably will. Magazine's cool to me, but it's just open source made by a random developer. I don't want to risk malware on my computer. It is made by a developer from Icon. I will say that. Icon are very trustworthy. I have only two sponsorships on my stream. I'm very methodical when it comes to my sponsors. Like, I do a lot of deep diving with that shit before I sponsor them. I will say Icon's good. I won't worry about like malware and shit. If it's made by an Icon dev, then it's all good. I know, I get your concerns for sure. I'm very, very, very picky of my sponsorships. I've got Icon and I've got Advanced GG. I went with Advanced because I actually use their product. And Icon's self-explanatory. I mean, it optimizes video. What's not to love? It's my banking info. Some media players be sketchy. I mean, again, completely understandable. Skepticism is justified, you know. I don't blame anybody for being skeptical about things. HPA made an in-game loot tracker. I mean, we have it in Marnie Realm. I don't see why we wouldn't have it outside of Marnie Realm. It's just a matter of time. I think they're just testing it right now. It's a Marnie Realm exclusive, but then later on they'll be like, yeah, this is working as intended. Then maybe they'll open it up to just being able to enable it anywhere. When did it come out in Marnie Realm? Like a month ago. A month and a half ago. But there is a loot tracker now in Marnie Realm. Tells you how long you were in there, what trash you got and everything. So yeah, I can see them doing, opening that up to just be usable anywhere. I think I'm guessing my trash per hour? Yeah, exactly. We all do it, right? We're like, oh, I'm gonna track this out, see how well I do. But then you forget to deposit that thing. Like, let's say you're saying, how much Caphras do I get per hour here? But then you forget to put your Caphras away. And you do the hour and you're like, fuck, how many did I have before I started? Yeah. Why are you still alive? Back trash because I can't bounce everything else. Yeah, I understand. Trash is the best metric anyway. That's what Garmuth is really good for. Garmuth will give you scaling rates of the rare stuff based on your drop rate. Not your drop rate, my bad. On your trash. So you put in your trash value, it will automatically calculate how often you'll get the rare stuff and what it's worth per hour and everything. Garmuth's very good for that. I wouldn't trust like global grind Garmuth numbers or anything like that. That's open source, anyone can fuck with that. Best thing to do during testing. Okay, so if I bypass to increase my clear speed at Cadres. First and foremost, get a Gearin. The Gearin's tier is 125 million. Gearin's tier. This is the strongest crystal you have. After that, you want to get Corrupted. These are about 250. These give you 22% crit damage if you have 2 of them. After that, you want to get your Anchorads and the Lucas, because these give you attack cast speed. And then your Decimations. That's going to be your big ones. In that order. Or you get the gear in as soon as you can. Like when I made this account, I slotted a gear in on my character when I was like level 19. Gear in tier is just extremely good. It also gives you drop rate as well, so what's not to love? Hey Graham, do you do any life scaling? I do indeed. I'm Guru 43 Gathering, Guru 31 Alchemy, and like 15 or so Cook. I dabble. I did a lot of life scaling when in my season push, but now I'm doing my big grind push. So yeah, I do life skill. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Also, make sure you're using a simple cron. I know this sounds like basic information, but you should always have a simple cron running when you're PvE grinding. And then obviously, if you're in season, you just use a Destruction Spirit Stone as your Alchemy Stone. You can also use the Perilous Star if you wish. It doesn't have the AP on it, but it does give you move speed. So it does increase your back-to-back movement speed. Just depends what you prefer. Crazy work, no power activities? No, I've not touched bartering yet. I do plan on doing that though. I'm a completionist through and through. I do everything. So even though I haven't done bartering yet, I've got 62,000 crow coins. Because eventually I'm going to buy Never Roof and everything, right? So like I work on everything passively. It's very early days on this account. I've not really had a chance to stretch my wings or anything yet. First and foremost, I need to get the requirements for Enslar. More important than anything else, getting those requirements. So I can get more armor stones a week. That's a lot, yeah. There's no like, am I gonna do this? Am I gonna do that? Am I gonna get this treasure? I'm not gonna do that. I'm a completionist. I do everything. It's just a matter of, it's an order of priority, you know? Everything is on the to-do list, but it's a priority of like what order I do it in. Right now my priority is requirements for Enslar. I'm not doing anything else until I do that. Healthy approach, yeah. It's also the logical approach. Gonna decorate your house and get max points? I mean, I could. I could craft a bunch of shit. Doesn't have to be pay to win. There is workshops where you can craft shit. If I was gonna do it, it'd have to be in a town where they know the bank investment's actually decent, which I don't think any of them really are because they're outdated. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm in these events trying to rush stuff, it stresses me out. Yeah. Yeah. Another one. Again, we need like 32 of those per 300, or ideally 40. I'm on 16. As soon as I tap this helmet, I'm going to need another 300 for the boots. Your buffs are in 5 minutes. Wouldn't mind getting a Kabua right by now. Fluorescence. I can't even imagine what this clear speed would be like if I was running deep sea as well. My clear speed is really fucking good, what I feel like. Insane with a deep sea. Do you reckon we'll ever get another pig cave? Fortune pig cave thing? I hope they update it, dude. I hope they just buff the shit out of it and everyone's like hyped as fuck to go back, you know? Pig cave was fun. Do a patch where they just give it loads of extra drops and primordial crystals and shit like that. That'd be sick. I like the whole pig cave thing, it was fun. Everyone's taking dead all of a sudden, they're gonna nerf me again. Well, probably because it's performing well. Oh, it's hard, nice. So yeah, they probably will get you nerfed. That's what usually happens, so everyone like runs to one thing, then nothing gets a lot of attention. Other essence, easy. I love these holy. Look at this, this is what I mean by this spot, by the way. Look how clumsy they are. They spawn and they're like right next to each other. This is the topography. It pushes the mobs close together. That's why this grass spot's really good. Any reason why I go to the other one is because the other one has a repair guy right next to it. But in terms of clear speed, this one's better. Chill for a minute, too much loot on the ground. It's still going. Oh, we're good. Because we had an Eternal Darkseeker as well. What happens? I don't know, I gotta type something. You should hear him enhance. Hold on. Do these quickly. I'm watching Zeth in the background. Black stars. That's a good one. You know what I'm referring to, chat? Hold on. I'll deal with this real mob set. Someone asked, like, why do I never see you enhance? He said, I enhance in the mornings. I'm not waiting for that shit. And I said, you should hear him enhance Black Stars. It's because of this. Yeah. Man loves to enhance Black Stars. I say. Well, Barnacle, how you doing? Afternoon? Well, I guess it's evening now. Evening? About evening shift because I keep missing streams. All good, dude. Here now, right? Any good drops? I've had a limbo today. And a bunch of essences. That's about it. Been decent though. I've got extra. I've got another tap in on the helmet. 10 taps deep now. Got the chest last night. Now we're working on the helmet. And I'm already 10 taps in, so it's 81 bill already. So yeah, I'm definitely pumping. After that we do the boots, and then we're done with the armors. For a good while. So you got the chest? Yeah. Yeah. I got the winning shot in Blue Battlefield. So we won. I managed to flip the fort and then it ended. And then the money I got from the win, I tapped the chest and I got the chest. So it was pretty sick. Pretty sick. Now we're just saving up 8.1 bill and we're tapping the helmets. Now what I should do, and I've been doing it a lot, is buying the silent fragments and then using the magical shards I get from here. It's the same price technically because it's 7.5 bill plus 600, but the difference is I'm not paying taxes. So if I selling the magical shards straight up, I'm not taking the tax hit on selling them. I turn them into the clicks instead. And that's 200 crowns I don't need to buy, essentially. It's the problem with getting the crystal fragments. They're not really on there very often. So it's like, do I save a little bit of money, or do I just say fuck it and pay a little bit more just so I can do it right now? You know, and you know, it's a few hundred mil. It's not really anything, you know. If anything, it's probably like 150 mil or something. So like, I don't know. I can justify the impatience and spend an extra like 150 mil or something. I guess whatever. At that point, we're just counting pennies, right? Now, if I could buy a silent crystal, that'd be sick. That'd be 600 mil saved. The problem is, they also have a ton of pre-orders. 95. So, like, am I gonna wait around to get 600 mil saved, or am I just gonna buy crons? So, like, yeah, you see my conundrum. And a silent crystal fragments are really rare? Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper to do it that way, but I don't think it's worth the time wasted. Like, I'd rather just do the tap and then go again. I don't know. One every like 3 to 4 hours, yeah. Oh, an orbital antenna. Yeah, they just drop too rarely. I would have liked to have seen the silent and distorted things drop more frequently if you do the group grind spot, and that's like the attractiveness of that particular grind. Like, you group grind so you can tap armors and shit. That'd have been cool, but just another grind spot. Silent and all that is just super rare. So even speak in chat, so hi. Oh, up, Alex. No worries, no worries. I get it, I lurk too. I lurk on a lot of people's streams. So I can watch the Musa grinding. I used to be Musa 5 years ago. I'm a monkey, but the good one, not the new. Gotcha, gotcha. How are you finding the bartering changes? Apparently it's like pretty good money now. Pretty good sim 8k money. Gonna have that redeem. What up, the training? New monkey is the good one. In what context? In PvP? No. No. PvE is good. PvP? I don't know. He's more of like a distraction. In aura farming? Oh, very true. Alright. I'll give you that. Does aura farm a lot. Which you just died? I love a weakened striker. Yeah, fair. I'll play what you love? Exactly. Runs out of the sky like fucking mosquitoes is one of the reasons I main Deadeye. It's shit, it's so fun. Dude, I did that once as a Suck Sage and it was orgasmic. It's during our like scrims in Ethereum and it was Remy. And he like dives in our side and he got up and went to fly away. And I finishing touched in the sky. I put the camera up like that and I got him. Sniped him out of the sky with it. I was like, oh my god, that was sick. I know the feeling. I've only ever done it once. As I started long ago and doing T1s in the Carrack, once I get, I'll say it's better. Now I think so. 2 years, came back 3 months ago. I grind like an animal all the time. Yeah, the gearing is a lot better now. For sure. A lot more forgiving. Looks flying trying to dodge the damage, wondering if the fuck it's coming from. Yeah. Yeah, I grind like shit when I'm reading chat. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Not cacao? A monka giga? That's something Cacao would say. Really huge upgrade about so much chill time? Yeah. But the new bastering changes are really good. Yeah, I'm doing good, okay, how are you? Too much difference in the Zero and Tungrad, so like a Tungrad's my little booster source. So, Tungrad gives you a lot of money in the form of trash value, because you can clear it very fast. Whereas Highlands is really good depending on the prices of Kabuas. Right now, they're very comparable, because Kabuas are max price. I will say, to get really good money out of Tungrad, you do need to be sweaty. So I would just grind whatever spot you prefer, honestly. If you need essences, that's Tungrad. If you want Kabuas, that's Highlands. If you want a mix of both, that's DSR. Pretty much. I'd say all three spots are doing very well right now. So just pick the one you like doing. Do it up. Thank you so much, yeah, no problem. That being said, if you do not have your Kabuas yet, I would do Highlands and get your Kabuas. Kabuas give you a lot of damage reduction. PvE. I only have one Kabua right now. I have like full crystal page and everything. So like I'm fine. I'm currently trying to get my second one. I don't mind waiting, it's fine. What up, Insta? Cooking, nice. I just had my late dinner, so we can talk about food. I won't get hungry. It'll be good. So what are you making? I had a fully loaded chicken Caesar wrap. Oh, in video. Okay. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I think he was having like dinner or something. Fair, fair. We're selling Kabuas at 9 bill in SA. Yeah. Yes, if you like Islands, I mean, just keep doing it up, dude. 9 bill solid. Between Tungrad DSR and Islands, I would just do the one you enjoy the most, honestly. Imagine cooking IRL. Air fryer is enough. The air fryer is OP. That was a breakthrough in like singles cooking, you know. And even honestly, I do a lot of meals and everything, and we have a lot of our meals through the air fryer as well. So OP. And it's one of the few things where, like, if you have chips that are cooked, or I guess fries if you're American, and they go like the age, it's one of the few ways where you can like restore them. You put them in there for a little bit, you take them out, and they're just like new. It's crazy. So what's the deal with the events and stuff? I'm hearing mixed reports. Do you know what we're actually getting? I can't tell if it's 100% drop rate or 50% drop rate or what. What's the deal? I don't want to stand 1 whole hour more in kitchen. Yeah, I see what you mean. Apparently we're getting a drop rate event. We're also getting double green thumb. And we're getting double farm yield or something? People are saying. Farming event, hot time. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be degen grinding then, I think. As much as it's nice to have a gathering event, like all drop rate and everything's just too good to give up. Farming only 100% drop rate, no green thumb. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the farming event will be big. I'll plant all my truffle mushrooms then. I've got like 100 and something I can plant. I'll just harvest them throughout the event. Does making moves so easy? Yeah. I would say once you get down the flow of like the cooldowns and everything, yeah, I'd say it's pretty easy. Like when you understand like the do's and don'ts of the class, yeah, I would say it's pretty easy. And the thing is, you don't even need to be sweaty with it. If you play it just like on a mediocre level, just using whatever sort of cooldown, you can still perform pretty well. I never put my cooldowns like right in my face when I play these kind of games, because I think it encourages a bad habit. It makes it so you're reliant on it. Whereas if you play a class long enough, you just know when shit's off cooldown. You have like internal clocks for this kind of shit, and then you have it on the top left there just as a reminder. That's what I like to do. So I got a lot more visual clarity in PvP and everything. And I picked up this class pretty quickly. Yeah, I really like Awake Musa. It's just good at everything. You can take it to any kind of content and have a good time. One-shot grinding, tank grinding, mid-tier grinding, PvP, 1v1s, large scale. He's just good at everything. He just has different playstyles for different content. I'm doing a lot of cross-cutting in between my skills. Whenever I'm using it as like movement DPS. Think of it like that. But obviously in PvP, I'd very rarely use it because I'm protected. I'll just rotate SA damage instead. I'd only use it at the end of a Searing Slam. Because if you're searing it into a crosscut, then you do the last animation. And it's all SA'd. So you go like that, and then into the spin. I'll show you when I get to this next pack. Alright. So if I go like that, see, does it instantly. You don't do the initial wind up, you just do the projection. That's more of a PvP thing. You Searing Slam somebody, do the spin. And then you do Pyro into one step back into an Eradicate. And if they're on the ground, you can do a 10% dash slash, which is why I have a hotkeyed. That's pretty much all you need to know for PvP, really. There's little things as well, but that's the main things. You only ever commit to like a frontal guard or something, or an unprotected damage, if you already secured the CC. So Inferno Slash would be a down smash, and Dash Slash would be like your second knockdown that's unprotected. A Searing Slam is OP as fuck. Or so it's always SA, and it's just a SA knockdown. It also DP shreds. So you can do, what you can do, and this is the meta for open world PvP, is you just bait knockdowns. You just constantly engage, try and get a knockdown, don't get a disengage. There's other catches too, there's like Cyclone, there's Projection, things like that, but your main one is Searing Slam. You're playing Hash, we're playing Musa. I tried Hash here. When I was doing my reroll on the new account, I played with Awake Musa, I played with Suck Dosa, I played with Suck and Awake Hash. I even played with Awake Wizard. I was really like, you know, making sure this is definitely the class I'm going to be playing. I tried other ones I had like an interest in. Honestly, if I didn't do Awake Musa, I might have done Awake Wizard. Ash I tried and nah, it just didn't feel right. Wasn't for me. If I wasn't Awake Musa, I probably would have gone Awake Wizard. Awake Wizard was very comfy and everything. But the reason why I didn't go with the Awake Wizard, because I got the same feelings as my Suck Sage. I was like, the reason I rolled off a Suck Sage is because I wanted a higher skill ceiling. And Awake Wizard ceiling, while it's higher than Suck Sage, it's not higher by much. I was like, no, I need a bit more of a ceiling. So that's why I went to Awake Musa. Like, it has a reasonably respectable ceiling. That's just pretty high skill ceiling. Yeah, I just didn't like the feel of it though. It felt like, I don't know how to describe it. Like he had glue on his shoes, I guess. Like his movement felt kind of stiff. No, Awake Ninja? No, I'm not interested in Ninja. I like assassin classes, but I don't like going full-on assassin. I like a bit of a play assassin hybrid. It's my kind of thing. Like, I guess, like, if you ever played For Honor, that would be like Peacemaker, for example. Like, I do like a bit of an assassin-y kind of playstyle. I also like to be full plate and everything, and not lean too heavily into the assassin. I have a pretty weird archetype. It hasn't some of the smoothest move sets. Nah, I didn't like it. It didn't feel good. What's to say? That's cool, but yes, it feels the wrong move because away after a few months of playing. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. Considering restored For Honor, kind of loved it again. I played For Honor a lot back then, 4K hours on it. I was a Warden main when it came out. I played a bit of Peacemaker. And then I went full with Lawbringer. I loved Lawbringer. I was a very good Lawbringer. Very good at like basing and shit. The Warden, unfortunately, his major thing was the shoulder tackle thing, and then once you knew how to deal with that, it was pretty easy to counter. But the Lawbringer, holy shit, dude! He had a crazy high skill ceiling with his cancels and baits and shit. I outplayed so many people with him; it was great. And he's an absolute fucking unit as well. It's kind of what I made my Musa, technically. Same kind of concept. Like halberd wielding Giga Chad. Centurion, whatever it's called. Oh yeah, Centurion. Yeah. The guy who's like the gladiator. Yeah, the Gladys and everything. I know what was his name? Warlord? The Viking sword and board guy was OP as fuck on launch. Everyone just played him because he had a free light up attack. He did the shield charge and it gave you a free light. Highlander? No, he was called Warlord. He was OP as fuck on launch. Put it this way, the very first tournament they did for Honor, 8 out of the 10 people who participated were all Warlords. Because they all knew how OP he was. It was dumb as fuck. Hey, remember Progression Magnus Quest is just stuck in a rowdy crowd? Oh, no idea. I did the Magnus a while ago. You don't even have to progress the Magnus, by the way. Once you get to the point where you get the pen armor, then you don't have to do the Magnus anymore. You just talk to the storage keepers and unlock the global storage that way, and the wells. I changed that a while ago. Highlander last I played 5 years ago, so it probably sucks on this game. Yeah. Yeah, there was very limited classes on launch with Barna. Ibushi Shinobi and then Highlander. Only thing I know more than anything was Lawbringer players. Hey, yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. It's because Lawbringer was one of the few kits in the game where his counter was just playing badly. It was very hard to counter him. If you knew how to play him and play to his strengths, and you knew the matchups, it really came down to you as a player. Conqueror is OP as fucking last season. You play RB6? No. Remember Rainbow Six Siege? I only played for Honor at launch. I played for like a month. And then everyone was playing Warlord, so I just got bored. I played until Lawbringer came out, Because he wasn't there at launch. And then I played about a month after that, and then that's when I quit. Now I think about it. It's because everyone was just abusing Warlord. Boring. I'd have good fights against like every class, but if it was a Warlord, it was like, oh, here we go, you know. It wasn't necessarily that he was strong, he was just annoying, dude. He was just annoyingly tanky. They would just like block every fucking thing, and then when you did get an opening, you did like no damage. And all they would do is spam light ups. The only way you could really fuck them is if you baited them with an unblock. Hit them with an unblockable when you commit to it. You bait them a few times, so they think, oh yeah, you're just baiting, and then you get the random, like, I'm gonna full send it, you just hit them with it. You just gotta mind game them. And then I'll send another one straight after, and then I was like, there's no way he's gonna do it again, I'll just do it again. And I'll bait a little bit, and I'll do it again. It was just mind games. All it comes down to. And the Warden, most Warden players would just do the shield charge shit into the double upper light. The counter to them was to wait for them to commit to a shoulder charge and just step back. Because if you step back, you were the perfect distance to grab them. You step back, they do like a little exhaust lunge, and you just grab them at the end of it and do a heavy. Easy way to counter Wardens. People finishing the Magnus. Oh, true. But do you have to finish the whole thing? There's no way they give you 2 bill for finishing the whole thing. You have to do every single quest? I don't remember. I got my 2 bill, but I don't remember if I needed to do the whole thing. I just did it because I knew how to do it, and I just speedran it. Can't play. Now have enough AP for Enslar. Nice. Yeah, I never played Rainbow Six. I remember it coming out and some of my friends playing it. I wasn't really interested. I'm not really keen on PvP that doesn't have chaos. Chaos is my big drive for PvP. I love chaos. I love a lot of shit going on. My favorite kind of PvP games are like PlanetSide and Battlefield and that kind of shit. Honor was good because it had some chaos to it. But when it's like, you know, you're like clearing corners and shit like that, I don't know. Seems a bit too mellow for my taste. When I could play something like Battlefield and I could kill like 20 people without dying and having like a bunch of people chasing me and shit, and I'll just keep out playing them. That's hella fun. Like every Battlefield game, my KD's around like ace. It's actually disgusting. I'm just really good at outplaying people and reading them. I mean, dude, look at those 1v1s I was doing on Suck Sage against that Wake Striker. I was reading his grabs on a fucking Suck Sage. I was preemptively spear bolting, knowing he's going in for a grab, and he would just grab my iframe and do nothing. Yeah, I'm trying to get where you are right now, Barnacle. I'm getting there, though. Have a hex ring to Seb so I can reach 385. I mean, yes, definitely the play. You can chill on Insular for a good while now. good one to be on. It's funny because I'm going to get the Rusalka requirements, and then I'm going to be close to going straight to Ensla. It's mainly just the DP, like... It's going to be I get my tap boots and helmet, and then I'm at Rusalka. And then I tap my gloves once, and I get my Ilfan tap twice, and then I'm at Ensla. It's like right next to it. Caution 390, she is, yeah. You need double Nov to do caution. And full deck Karazats and everything. Bit of a jump from Ensla to caution. And then Caphras is just DP, really. You only 5 more AP. You need to go double deck. And then you need a lot more DR. You need like 10 more, I think. It's more of a DP thing. Does it follow Pentakill? Pentakill? That's supposed to be Pentakill, right? But it was taken. Level 43 RBF points and no tile. I guess there isn't that. Hey, at least you beat your record. Got well over 1,000 that time. Is there a max? I don't know. Go find out. Go delete a bunch of people, see what happens. Hitting my pants towards the end, I bet you were, dude. You must saw them juicy points and they were coming for that ass. Luckily you're a Deadeye, so you're in the sky half the time. Dying could lose us the game, yeah. Mastered the terrain, exactly where to jump on the rocks and stuff. I was trying to rage bait, by the way. I was waiting for you to be like, no, Grim, Deadeye's only in the air during that one skill. The rest of it you have to do river battle. I was like, yeah, W rage bait. Stay on the roofs forever like a ranger? Yeah, I know. Rangers are the roof rats. We all know it. Fucking rangers, dude. Bane of my existence. I've always hated that class. I hated it before it was cool. Luckily though, White Moose is actually a pretty hard counter to ranger. Unless, of course, they're awakening, and then they're a bit scary if they're awakening. In range, I'm like dog seeing a rabbit. I can't help myself. Base. Fuck rangers. It's fuck rangers, and then you see their thigh slider, and then it's fuck rangers, you know. Their thigh slider's fucking insane. That's on 5 hungers now. We'll have a 12 essences and we'll be on 8. Which means if I get carried on my helmet, then I'm ready for another stack. Well, there you go. One more. If you do RBF and get rage baited by all the Deadeyes. Yeah, I fully expect it to happen. I fully expect to rotate SAs, kill like 3 people. My health goes down to like 10%, and then I run back and I'm looking for the one shy. Or the wizard or witch. Like, anyone who can heal. Nope. Okay, I guess I'll fucking die, you know? Do you know what I'm really jealous of? Apparently Awaken... I think it's Awaken Megu has an ability where they can just heal themselves. And they just do a thing and they heal for like 5,000. And I'm like, bro, I would love that on any class. Like, you go out of combat, you do some like long cast unprotected shit, and you just heal the full. Because I can go in, do my shit, boom boom, kill some people, get the fuck out, just about live, hide in the corner quickly for like 3 seconds, do a channel, get full HP, go again. Paul says, oh, heals our allies. Yeah, but nobody plays Corsair. You're lucky to see one Corsair in the whole match. And they're probably on the enemy team. What I would like is Warrior has a skill where you like charge up and you drain health but you gain WP. I'll show you. Warrior. What's it called? They might have got rid of it actually. I think they got rid of it. I'll think about it. I think it was in the... No, it's this meditation. This here. There used to be something you held, and it gave you HP but drained WP. Now it looks like it's a 20-second use that gives HP and WP. But something like that would be sick. Like a skill you just use, unprotected, and then you heal. But it's easy to punish, you know? Like, I do it, like, somewhere where it's dangerous, then I'm an easy kill. Like, even lower my DP while doing it, it's fine. I just hate that, like, downtime where you're low health and you're just like, now what? You know? You're just waiting for your fairy to heal you to full. It's boring. You want to be like, you know, I channel this thing for 4 seconds and I heal for like 5k. Even if it makes my DP like minus 100 while doing it, that's fine. If I do it in a risky situation, that's my own fault. Otherwise, you're looking at just throwing random crust crushers out and low blowing the hill, and maybe the occasional rising storm. Because if you do a Searing Slam, that's SA trading. If you do a Inferno Slash, I mean, yeah, that could work, Inferno Slash, because it heals pretty well. Basically, you have to do frontal guards to heal, outside of Searing Slam. So, like, it can work out if you eat all the damage in frontal guard. But if you do it, like, slightly wrong angle, one guy CCs you, you're dead, you know? So it feels like it's just better to just hard disengage. I suppose what I'm asking for is like the skills we have that heal, like maybe they do a fixed amount without needing to hit anybody, and they do an additional amount if you hit people with them. So if I do a Searing Slam on the ground, there's nobody there, it heals for like 400, you know? If I hit somebody, then it heals 400 plus the amount of hits. Well, I kind of like Pulverize on Warrior, that kind of thing. Because if there's certain classes in this game, and people complain about this a lot, Suck Berserker. Suck Berserker has a lot of skills to heal. Like a lot. Suck Berserker doesn't really have downtime. If they get fucked up a lot, they just run the fuck away, do their big heal skills, then come back. Like, no one else really has that outside of like maybe a Wagyu or something. A lot of fucking everything, yeah. And that's why people complain about Suck Berserker in the Adana fights. Because if you actually do get a Suck Berserker low, they just play cat and mouse and they rotate all their big healing. And they're back to full again. Whereas like other classes don't have that luxury. If they're low, they're low. They only heal if they like use skills that hit people to heal themselves. And there's always a risk with that. Whereas Berserkers just get their like health to full without any risk really. Outside of being grabbed. It is what it is, right? Whereas if I could do Searing Slam or Inferno Slash or Rising Storm or any of those skills that heal, but I don't hit anybody, I just do them in the corner, and I heal like 500 a skill, I mean, that's something, right? The only heal I've got that doesn't require hitting people is Myra Bomb, and it heals to 450. It's on like an 18-second cooldown or something. It's this skill here, that one. It's a 20-second cooldown, and it heals for 450. And it takes me into pre-awakening as well. Like, I do have a heal, but it's kind of pathetic, you know? You mainly use it for the crit buff. Let's say I'm about to go into a fight. I'll do this, that, and then go. Or I'll just do spinner and get the crit buff that way. And that crit buff's a lot more important in PvP. The reason why it doesn't really matter too much in PvE is because you have BSR uptime. In PvP, like that crit buff is pretty important. You're always not going to have much BSR uptime, so it actually helps your modifiers quite a bit. In PvE is kind of whatever, because just BSR, right? I mean, you could do that, sure. Tomorrow, our guild's for Snowball, big hype, nice. Yeah, but have fun with it. Don't sweat too much about, or dwell too much on winning, losing, or whatever. Just enjoy it. You're most likely gonna lose as a new guild. Just have fun with it, learn. And then after a few node wars, you can start getting victories. Like in some experience and everything. Don't have Eliaka's auction thing, why does it exist? Outdated system that hasn't been updated. Classic. Classic PA things. Same reason why we used to have a lot of, what was it called? The blood for the guild skills. You had to go out into the desert and drill for the blood. And it would announce, like, globally on your server. This guild is drilling for blood, and then a rival guild will go out there and fuck you up and stop you doing it, so you couldn't use guild skills. And ultimately, they made it so blood was vendorable, and then ultimately after that, they got rid of the blood and just made it so skills have a cooldown. You just use them. It's just outdated systems that haven't been updated, pretty much. The same with the guild buildings and auction house and everything. It's outdated systems. Unfortunately. Be a simple quest line for the guild instead of meeting 5 niche systems at a time gate. It should be, yeah, you're right. It's just outdated. That's all it comes down to. Just outdated stuff. I think they could get rid of the guild houses and then just make it so you do them in guild manors. Guild manors are a lot more relevant. That make a lot more sense. And everyone has those. People in guild and missions, RBS instance used to nozzles. Yeah, pretty much. But it's too much. People who know what they're doing, so it's not completely hopeless. Yeah. Should be fine, honestly. I get that with Calm. Because when I do Calm with Growth, they get the balls from around the Vel Arena, the Khan Arena. But, like, I already know how to do all the cannonballs and everything from the years of doing it. So I load 3 guild cannonballs in. Like, I leave the UI open, so you're supposed to do it. And I put in 3 guild ones, and then I put in one of the monster bane ones. One of the big ones, or the black crystal, whatever the fuck they're called. So, like, I can do my cannon stuff without needing any help. 3 regular and then 1 power shot. And you leave the UI open so you can, like, put the cannonballs in without getting off the cannon. And I just take them from the guild storage. Yeah, Khan's good to do. You get like a bill or so doing Khan. When you know what you're doing, it dies pretty quick. Like I do optimal damage to it. Just because I know how to do it. Fusion takes time, of course. Yeah, it's always going to be rough. The first node war's going to be a bit rough, but after that, you'll get experience and everything, and then it'll be a lot easier. Like a lot of your guildies will probably go into it completely greenhorn and blind, but at the end of it, they'll be like, "Oh, I see. So this does that," and then it'll get better every node war. Is what I'm trying to say. There won't be a knowledge gap anymore. You're literally my character standing back up after Acadia able to commit war crimes. Do you know what I hate the most, Sergeant? When you get knocked down, and then your character stands up, and then you get down smashed. And you're like, bro, he was literally on his feet. I saw the super armor icon pop up, and I'm CC'd again. I love that desync. So the server said, nope, you got hit by that before your super armor went up, so you get down smashed. That mix of hit stuttering, they're probably the worst things in this game. Hit stuttering is AIDS as fuck. Speeding someone's animation up so their protection doesn't last as long, and you get CC'd out of it is dumb as fuck. What's the Lanky, how you doing? I was just talking about Khan, Lanky. Like how when we do Khan, I just do my own thing, because I know how to do Khan. So I take guild, what I do is I take these out, I take out 3 of these, I take out 40 of these, and then like 10 of these. And then you interact with your cannon. So you have your UI, your inventory open and the cannon UI here. And you load 3 normal, shoot 3, and then load a big one. And then power shot. I'll just do my own thing during Khan. So I noticed a lot of people would type in like general chat, like they need cannons or whatever, or need cannonballs. When in reality, none of them need cannonballs. They should be doing it themselves. As you got the gear now? Yeah, I'm pretty geared now. Geared is I wouldn't say I'm geared. I'm averagely geared now. I've got 2 Tet armors. Well, a Triadana, a Tet armor, 2 Tri, all Nov Karazad. My belt and neck are deck. My Awakening's Hex, my Offhander's Pen, and my main hand's Tet. I'm getting my last 2 Tet armors now, and then I'm getting my my Awakening and my Offhand's Ox. What I'm doing next. And I'll give you requirements for Enslar. So just getting through it. Yeah, if you let people know in guild with the Khan thing, we'll get it killed very quickly. So I used to do it every week with Ethereum, and we would kill it in like a minute, if that. But there was a lot of us, obviously. That's what we'd all do. Load our own cannon. 3 normal shot, 1 power shot. Wait for the recharge, put 3 normal shells back in again. And then put the 1 power, 1 in, power shot it. You kill it in no time. If you do it enough, you should have a bunch of them in guild storage. So you don't need people running around loading cannons or whatever. You should just have the cannonballs on them. And then put them back when you're done, so. Easy. You don't waste any cannonballs doing that either, because if you lose the cannon, I mean, it only has like 2 or 3 balls in it anyway. Yeah, we're definitely getting faster at it, so. All good. It's just people actually coming to Khan? Yeah. For sure. For sure. I mean, it's really good. I don't know why people wouldn't come. You got a chance to get like 7 bill. If nothing else, you get like 1 bill and gold bars and everything. It's pretty free money every week. It's easy. It is, yeah. It's a joke. Scared for nothing? Yeah. It's because people see Khan and they're like, oh, it's gonna take ages. But the reality is it dies really quick. You have a few people who know what they're doing, like they can kill it quickly. And it's just a bit free loot pinata. You have a chance to loot Khan and you can sell that straight away. So like, why wouldn't you go? It's like getting a mini Vel. Maybe it took a while, but now it's pretty fast. Yeah, it's a joke now. I guess if you just shoot the fucking cannons, yep. Yeah. Not wrong. Yeah, they're doing people distributing the special balls. I mean, you can do it that way, yeah. If they don't know what they're doing, you can do that, yeah. That is an option. He kills a constantly 100 people before we made the PvP guild now. People are hopeless. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are just afraid of PvP. A lot of people just don't want to engage in PvP whatsoever. They have like anxiety about it and shit. I don't really get it. So he is who just grind to grind. No idea. My motivation is to have so much gear that I'm gear carried as fuck and I just kill people through being gear carried. And then people are like, that's not fair, you've got better, more gear than me. I'll be like, well, welcome to MMO PvP. I went in more circles than you did, so I kill you faster. That's how this shit works. You want fair, balanced PvP? Many other games out there where you have predetermined loadouts and everything. You admit you're bad? No, I just think, what's the word? I don't have to work as hard. Think of it like that. I could sweat, but I don't need to sweat now because my gear's carrying me. Now I can beat you, even though you're playing better than I am. I don't need to play as well because my gear's doing the work. But it's like if they're more geared or you're equal gears, like, oh shit, okay, I actually need to play the game properly now. When guild bosses, I die inside every time. You're like, motherfucker, they're the same day, the same time every week. Yeah, but when guild boss? You're like, okay, it was guild bosses were 8 PM EST on a Saturday last week, correct? Yeah. Okay, so what time are guild bosses? I don't know. Real quick. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Crazy stuff. Some people just can't be helped. That is what it is. Sammy went card over. Dude, we get that in our guild too. We get that in our guild as well. They're like, bro, I don't want to go to card. Sammy when that shit's dead, and we're like, oh, come on. Just get here and shoot a cannon. It'll take you 2 minutes. It'll go faster as well. And you get paid. Like, what's, you know? No, tell me when it's dead. Alright. We get that here too. No longer getting lost going to Ferret now. I don't know, we do delay the bosses a lot. I don't know if that's because people are late or because they get lost or what. But we definitely have like hold damage and we just sit there for a little bit. I personally don't mind, doesn't bother me. I get it. But that definitely happens. I'm okay waiting a minute or two. I'm a patient man. CCG Ferret and then do Khan. After doing Khan. Yeah, we CCG at Khan, I think. So now we make people run to a cooler. Fair enough. Bad enough. Maybe get another tap in today. Oh, never mind. I have no money. I'm broke. Never mind. I'm broke as fuck. Can you weld to Kula? Never been there? You can, yeah. It's a well there. It's right. See? Well. Silver? Holy giga chip. Appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Get the shout out. The last piece of Adana armor. Nice, good stuff, good stuff. What are you grinding on? What class? Oh shit, my boots are gonna break soon. Guardian Wizard. Fair, fair. Guardian's very comfortable. Wizard's mostly chill. Unless you play suck, then it's kind of sweaty. Officer, very solid grind spot. Can't go wrong with that. Alright, Chad, let's go to the other spot. Surely that guy's gone now. Gonna grind some treasures when I have caution requirements. Treasures are very low priority. So when I have caution requirements, then we'll start getting treasures. Skills in the game is pretty solid. Wizard's my favorite class of all. Yeah, Wizard's solid. Especially Awakened Wizard. Suck Wizard's fun too. Suck Wizard's a lot more sweaty. Awakened Wizard's super chill. You can't really go wrong with those two classes. You play an Awakened of both. Both very good. I'll ask you a question, you pull some random words out your ass. What the fuck are these caution requirements? It's one of the demon lords. It's where you get the Adana armor stones. The Adana armors. Think of it as like weekly gated content. The harder boss you do, the more stones you get a week. So caution is the second to last boss. So I get 4 stones a week. So getting those requirements is paramount. So I get more stones. You're strong with Awakening, chill and strong, yeah. Suck Wizard is very strong, but it's very sweaty too, for sure. Awakening is a lot more relaxed and performs just as well. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream and everything. Did you get any good drops, Orbiter? You mean once you reach the time gate, the treasure hunts becomes your downtime content? Correct. Once I'm at Caution, then I need an obliterating chess piece. And at that point, I need at least 1.5 trillion. I'll be saving up for that, getting the pre-order up. And then that's around the time, like, treasure homes are worth doing. And it'll be the merchant ring first. Grind for telescope? No, I'm just grinding for fail stacks and silver. I'm not quite at the requirements for Orbiter yet. I could do it, but it'd be very sweaty. I graduated season with 800 gear score, and I'm about 20 days after graduation now. This account is about 140 days old. I'm just getting the like extra last little bits I need before I move. So I'm stocking up on fail stacks and everything. Also need my second Kabua. I've only got one. Like, I'm just getting ready for Orbiter pretty much. Why sweat at Orbiter when I'm under geared for it, when I can chill at DSR and then have the gear requirements and then chill there? Pretty much. Plus I need stuff here, so I'll be backtracking anyway, even if I did do that. If I get the telescope piece while here, I mean, that'll be obviously good. If not, I have a ton of paint already. So I can always try and get it through the paint. Got a lot of grinding here, I'm on 14 now. I used to do as well, just play with treasure hunts because I'm lazy for sure. Yeah. Like everything I do has been thoroughly thought out on why I'm doing it. I used to say trust the process. Because it was like, I couldn't be bothered explaining it. It was just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it, pretty much. There's someone but like, well, I really want to know, and I'll explain the whole thing. They're like, oh, okay, I get it now. That's clever. And then someone else will join and ask the same question, you know. It's at like 75 at the moment. I've seen the piece, 75 hours. Yeah, it's it drops every like 150, I think. Yes, the average. I do have a lot of DSR hours planned, so I'll probably end up getting one. I had it on my old account. Yeah, I'm exclusively free to play, and this account was made on December 18th. So it's about 130-ish days old, maybe 140. I'm already at 812 gear score, I have 450 bill and luck skill gear, and I have 5,000 or so loose scrolls. Completely free to play. That's the idea. Something like 150, yeah, something like that. So my clear speed at DSR, it's 42k trash with yellow and Agris. And 1 tide per hour, so it's not inflated by tides. 1 tide per hour is pretty reasonable. Yeah, grinding this on Awake Musa is pretty free. It's not as good as Suck Wizard, but it's up there. Especially if the combo I've cooked up for it. It died pretty fast. It's not gonna be as good as some meta classes though. Go sleep, good luck, bro. Appreciate the raid again. Have a good rest of your evening and all that good stuff, and have a good rest, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you, thank you. I'm missing my XP buff, that's what I'm missing. Also get some XP while I'm here. Before we go Orbiter and power level. It really all helps. I'm trying to see the Dead piece compared to DSR. Sea of the Dead, I would say, is faster because the clear speed's faster. But its money is terrible. So if you really want the piece and you don't care about the money, I mean, you can do Sea of the Dead. But if you want to make good money while trying to get it, I mean, DSR's the play. Hello, we're still missing 2 pieces of Hardcap, Golden Piece one day I'll get them, but not today. Appreciate you hanging out, Alex. Catch you next time, buddy. Have a good rest of your evening and all that good stuff. Maybe next time, eh? It's so satisfying doing that combo and just killing them. Nice. But that's the ASC radio did 2 pities to the earring to the knob, it's fine. You'll get it eventually, dude. Gotta keep at it. Consistency is more important than efficiency. Never forget. As long as you're consistent, you keep at it, you'll have it. Wouldn't dwell on how many taps it's gonna take or whatever. You'll get it eventually. How do you get the Solaire Night title? You need to be top 100 at the end of the season. You get the title with the outfit. Wasn't it you though? I wasn't saying. So you are returning? Did I go anywhere? No, this account was made on December 18th. I started to go on a fresh account. Also, I need a 10 buff. I also need another buff. Do this thing. There we go. I'm actually enjoying video again, same as COVID, it's fine. I went city out to ATH out of DSR because I'm more treasure grind right now. Well, like I said, you're probably gonna get it faster at City of the Dead just because of clear speed. You're gonna make a lot less money. So if you're okay with that, I mean, that's your prerogative, right? Whatever you decided to do. Had another account before? I did. I had my 850 gear score account completely free to play. And I decided to go fresh. And no, Zyjin, I didn't get banned. Don't spread that. There's a clip of my old account, exclamation point, old account. I logged onto it on New Year's to tap the freebies. I pretty much retired the account. I've got 850 gear score / age on it. And I log onto it whenever we get freebies and tap stuff. And tell people I got banned. They run with that. They won't think twice. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't get banned. What the fuck? I'm chilling. And refusing to pay for 10. And now that's believable. Why start a new one? Because I was doing a reroll from a Suck Sage to an Awake Musa. And I was known as like the guy who can progress from nothing in season to endgame gear. I did it on my old account. Like I graduated with 6,400 and something loot scrolls, full Nov Karazats, full Sovereigns, and full dual armors. And I did it by making a lot of money within season. And then with this account, I was basically speedrunning my tech to see how fast I could do it. It took me just under 6 months the first time I did it. That was me learning and refining and stuff. This account, obviously I knew everything at that point. I did it within 120 days. But again, this account is 140 days old, give or take. Now I can show you my gear. And I'm also free to play on this one as well. That's my gear. So Tridana, Tet, Try, Nov, Deck, X, Pen, Tet. And decent crystals and everything. Exclamation point 120. All the details. And if you want to see the progression of it, I uploaded every single stream from beginning till now on my YouTube. So you can see the very first day I made the account all the way up until now. I haven't uploaded the past month. I'm a month behind on uploads. But yeah, there's like 70 something episodes on there. If you don't know how I did it, I mean TLDR, I did the main story of it up until the end of Adia. And then I went to Kadri Ruins, I linked up the node, I grinded 200 billion silver at Kadri. And then I reinvested that money into life skill gear. And then I made 2 trillion doing life skilling, which is mainly gathering and alchemy, mixed with grinding Kadri. I did that in 120 days. As for what I was making, it was harmonies, charms, that kind of thing. While I was gathering wild herbs outside Olvia. That's my Olvia rotation, which I'm actually Guru 43. Guru 44, nearly. So yeah, all that stuff's, yeah. The LDR went from nothing to good within no time. Using know-how and everything. That's why I started a new account, because I was speedrunning to see how fast I could do it this time. I have no intentions of starting any new accounts. It's very much a one-off. We're progressing a lot in a short amount of time. We all kind of put the piece together and realize the grim cheats, but whatever, we just accept it. That's crazy. And I only got up to where I am now right now because of straight stupid luck. I mean, that is one way to progress. It's NA or EU, this is NA. If you want to know how I made a lot of that money at Kadri, I mean, the main culprit is here. Selling Kadri rings for like 10 bill around here. They're higher now, they're 11.7. So tech Kadri rings and mana pots. Rotation I was doing, I was getting 2 to 4 rings an hour. And I was getting 10 to 12 Atamas per hour. As well as a very large abundance of any event drops. For the Seraph Seal event, I grinded 20,000 Seraph Seals. So that was 20,000 magical shards. Stuff like that. I also crafted the Kadri rings. I melted Orkanrad melts. It cost me about 20 something mil to make a 100 mil item, and I was tapping them for set. I actually crashed the Orc and Red market doing that because I revealed what I was doing and people panic bought them all. One got duo and tapped to the set, made a 200 mil, got more mother gear through the fund. I've really got lucky with the Haunting Charizards. Well, there you go then. You know what they say? Quit while you're ahead. In other words, don't do that shit again. Because it won't go nicely next time. You're ahead, take your winnings and run. Everything almost half the price to an A in EU. I know. I wouldn't do the same strat on EU. Different economy, different strats. What I did was based on the NA economy. In EU, I would rush for Hexa. I would graduate my season character and then make a second season character. The second one I would get time filled with to get loose scrolls. And my first season character, aka your main, I would rush for the requirements for Hexa Sanctuary. Grind there until you have enough money to graduate to Ulakita. Use all the freebies. I wouldn't do the big season push, I'd do it out of season. Different economies, different strats. I can do what I did in season because of my economy. Doesn't mean it's like a universal thing you do everywhere. Depends on your region. You play to the strengths of your region. Strength of my region is people overpay for things. Even trivial things. So you can make a lot of money in low spots. Yeah, one character on this account. Technically I have two. I have a bunch, but they're all just like ults for energy. I only have two actual characters. I have my Sage and I have my Musa. So these two are my actual characters. This is my current season character. These are just energy ults for dumping. This guy was made to open the Black Stars when I was the season, because you can't open them as a season character. And then that's my Seraph for the level up rewards. And she also does Garmouth and Pig King. I haven't sorted out my ult situation yet. They're mainly just there for me to dump energy into nodes for now. I can level up the grinding nodes. I have DSR at 20, I have Kadri at 20, and I'm currently leveling up all beta. It's like level 9 or something. So I am like super min-maxing. And eventually I'll like make actual ults and then park them at bosses and stuff. Mainly the normal bosses. The normal bosses are really good. They did rework Zarka and everything, but I don't know, they're still kind of meh. Even after the rework. The normal bosses are really good though. So I'll probably do Sangoon and Uturi and Bulgasol and all that. A lot of talking. Upgrade now, I got my valves and upgraded it. Good shit, good shit, have fun. Upgrade's a great spot. I haven't had a side in a good minute. You do world bosses? I do Garmouth and Golden Picking. Ideally, you should do Garmouth, Vel, Picking, all the normal bosses pretty much. That's the main ones. Is it good money? I haven't sorted out my ult situation yet, so that's the only reason why I don't do them all yet. Otherwise, I will be doing them on cooldown. So they're just decent. Oh, Bastra, how you doing? How much silver now do you make with that Agris here? I would say around 3 bill. Very solid spot. With Agris, probably 3.5, maybe 3.8. I have decent clear speed, so. That being said, it is a very high RNG spot. You can have hours where you have no tides and no rare drops, and then you only make like 1.8 or some shit. But then you have an hour like I had the other day where I made 16 bill. Because I got a Kabua and a Limbo and a bunch of essences and everything. So it is a very high loss respot. But the average is about 3 to 3.5, depending on Agris or not. Pretty much. It's a decent grass spot. Devouring Cell, yep. You turn them into hungers and then sell them. They sell, thousands of them sell a day, so they do sell. People make the mistake of listing the essences. They do not sell. And that's because why would a buyer buy essences to melt into hungers when they can just buy the hunger for the same price? Like, why would they pay to do an extra step when they don't need to? So you do the step, you turn them into hungers, and they'll sell. Put it this way, Matt, how many hungers you have, you will sell them all. You may not sell them all on the first day if you have a few hundred, but you'll sell them over the course of a few days. People always buy hungers, especially on reset night. So technically, in about an hour or so here, would be the best time to sell them. Because everyone's going to be doing their Edana bosses and getting their stones. And if they succeed, they're going to need another stack. And they buy hungers to make another stack. And confirm the downside so you can sell 10 max at a time? Yeah. Also, a little bit of tech for you people out there selling stuff. If your thing sells, let's say you put 10 hungers on the marketplace, and let's say 1 sold. Do not relist it. How the marketplace works is it does it within order when it comes to selling. So if one of your 10 sold, that means the next 9 you have are next up in line. So wait until the whole stack is sold and then you can relist. If you relist that 1 sale, you're putting all the other 9 plus the 1 you added to the back of the queue. A lot of people don't know that. But just hold out until you sell the whole stack and then you can relist a new stack. As for buying, buying's completely RNG. It will just pick from anybody. Right. Oh, it was RNG? No, just buying is. Not selling. You know, good to know. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Just notice it. Next time you're selling something in a stack, you'll notice very quickly the rest of it will sell if you don't relist it. That's because yours is the very next in line, assuming it's the lowest price, you know. If someone lists it lower than you, then obviously they're on a whole different queue, right? But if it's at min, I mean, yeah, nobody can undercut you, so. A lot of people make the mistake of relisting and they throw their sale at the back of the queue constantly. Whereas buying is complete RNG. So like, let's say you and your friend are pre-ordering something and then one sells and your friend wins it. And then he relists his pre-order. If another one sells, your friend could win that one too. Like, it's completely random. It just picks somebody. That's why when you win your Vel, whatever, it's not your 500 and something in the queue. It's you're one of 500 people who could win it. So like, you can put your queue in today and win it over somebody who's had a queue for like 8 months. He's had an order for 8 months. That's how it works. Yeah, but don't tell everybody, chat. We want them to relist. We want them to throw themselves to the back of the queue because then our shit sells faster, you know? But don't tell everybody. It's our little secret. And that's always been a thing, by the way. You ask any of the other veteran streamers, they'll tell you the same. Always been a thing in the game. It's not very well known. You'll see for yourself next time you sell a stack of something, and only half of it sells. You'll see the other half sell very quickly. Just made a whole video explaining how the market works. Oh, there you go then. There you go. And I'm assuming he says the exact same thing. Otherwise, we got a bit of a problem. That's in there? Okay. Good, good. Because you know why I'm like with misinformation. Good lad. Tight, nice. Now time. That's pretty much what I do off stream, chat. That's what I did all of last night as well. Killing mobs and making the money. Do a lot of grinding off stream too. In fact, some people have even approached me and said hi. But I'm off stream. What's happened? Explosion is so satisfying. I'll never get bored of that. Get the words in. Be nice to have had a second Kabua though. Did you use the second Kabua about now? Oh dude. Imagine if that was a Kabua. Ah, got baited. I had the cheer and I was like, wait. So the essence. Alright, we'll get the Kabua now though. We're on this back here. Fuck off. That's not real. Fucking barnacle. So here it is. You ready? Kabua-san. I've got an vengeful. Maybe I'll get a boss. Wait, we'll get the boss, and then the boss gives me the Kabua. Yeah. Right now we're cooking. Too many mobs. Pick up the loot on the outside. Don't despawn. There's so much loot. I gotta chill. Okay, we're good. Holy. Right, tide's done. Now we're just doing the wave. Got these established gentlemen spawn in the middle. No boss. One of the loot jobs that has despawn was a Kabua. Why would you say that? Holy fuck. That's like telling me to manually breathe or blink. Why would you do that? That's evil. That's probably happened though. Not to me. No, never to me. I'm too methodical with my looting. But somebody out there's done it. Someone out there had like the wave with the regular mobs and the corrupted ones, and they just kept killing. And there's no way that Pet could keep up, and then a Kabua's despawned. Holy fuck. That's depressing to think. I remember this one time I was grinding Blood Wolves, and I missed a bit of loot on the side, and my like paranoia was just like, I'll just pick it up. And I picked it up and it actually was the potion piece. And ever since, I've just been like, nah. That one time bricked me. I can't leave it on the ground now. That would have despawned. Now, like, when there's too much loot on the ground, I know it's gonna despawn. I just stop grinding. I'm like, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'll pick it all up. And you're like, probably like, great, but it's more efficient to keep going. You just generate more loot, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, fuck you. Pick it up. He gains another peak, he gets the drop. There was actually a clip of that, I remember that. In Mansions. That was funny as fuck. It was Mayweather, I'm pretty sure. This is a magical shard, you do it then blah blah blah, mass processing blackstone powder. You mass process them. If you do sealed BMCs with a powder, it does 10 times. If you mass process them, it does 10 times to however much mass you have. So you have 250 batches, it will do 2,500. Because it will do 250 batches times 10. So you can melt all your sealed BMCs mass processing super fast. Should always do that if you have a bunch. They're doing 10 at a time. I can still get lucky and get 1 out of 2. Yeah, it calculates. It does every single process individually. So it gives you a 10% chance for a second shard in every one. You're not missing out. It doesn't do it on like a singular batch. It doesn't do like a 10% roll and you get another 250 or you get nothing. No, it does them individually. So if you do a batch of 2,500 or so, then you end up with like 2,700 and something, you know. So all the extra procs. Nice, yeah, otherwise that'd be kind of toxic. It's supposed to be a convenience, not an inconvenience, you know? That'd be toxic if they did it that way. Right, this one's gonna give me a boss. And that's gonna give me a Kabur. That's the head cannon now. Or it's gonna give me a tide, and then during that tide I'll get a Kabur. That works too. I'll take that. Or both. Do you know what? Fuck it. Do both. Give me a tide and a Kabur. Oh boss. Fuck. That's what we love about DSR though. It's a high lossery spot. You can just get crazy good RNG and make a shitload of money. Like I said, the other day I had a 16 bill hour. Because I got a Limbo, a Kabur, and 4 essences in 1 hour. It's insane. Not sure if I'm gonna be here tomorrow, chat. A big maybe. Not usually great for Thursdays and Fridays. If I'm on tomorrow, then that means I won't be on the next day. But if I'm not on tomorrow, then I'll probably be on Friday. It just depends which one is more busy. The reason I'm not good on those 2 days is because I have to get up in the morning, get the kids to school, then come back, then I have to sort some other stuff out, and then I have to go pick them up, come back, and then I'm making dinner, and then after dinner is when I'm available, and by that time it's like already 6 p.m. or something. Right now it's 11:30. Like I could do a late stream basically, do like a 6 p.m. stream or something. Yeah, I think I'll wrap up now. I'm gonna pretty sealed I got today. And we got 300, 400. I have 1.6, nothing in there. Could sell those though. Make a bit of fragment spawn, 4. Yeah, I'm making decent money here. I'm very happy with the silver I'm generating here. Definitely coming along. Good enough. Up the loose roll up. I'm on 5,378 now. Definitely burning. Alright. Looking for good business day. Next Kabua soon. True. Alright, chat. I do need to wrap up and go source some stuff out. You know the stuff I'm talking about. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate subs, subs, follows, and especially your time. I will raid you into another BDO streamer. If you have a drop store, I got you. Who haven't we raided in a long time? I try to spread out my raids to get people I haven't raided in a while. Haven't we raided in a while? Let's have a look. We haven't raided Azure in a while. He's doing his Iron Man account, most likely. Yeah, it's right. Let's raid Azure. Sure. Another Musa player. He plays Suck Musa. He does Iron Man, so he doesn't interact with the marketplace at all. All his silver comes from grinding, all that stuff. He makes his own consumables and everything. Full on Iron Man. And yeah, plays Suck Musa. So, appreciate you hanging out with me today. Puppy's jumping on me, knocking things over. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Subs, follows, and special time. I will be on either tomorrow or Friday, chat. But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. My stream does provide a really good distraction from things happening, so I do appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Thanks for hanging out. Say hi to Azure for me. Later, nuts.